night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, and we're going to open up all these beautiful Pokemons in front of you. We still have our giveaway with the link to that at the top of the description. We've got plenty of beautiful Starbirth. We've had our restock of VMAX, which is a limited amount of those, but I'm sure that maybe we can keep them in stock this time, maybe. Depends on how fast you guys eat them up, because you guys have been opening those really quickly since they returned. All right, we'll get this off the table. And we'll get this off the table. We have a pack break to open up right now, right at the beginning of the live stream. Had 6 hours of sleep. Here we are. Let's see. This is where we left off. Sam and Janelle had $18. Mr. Sam and Janelle, hopefully you're seeing this. I'm going to toss this over here. Braden Siska. Oh, okay. So we're starting a new pack right away. Set that back over there. And here's the giveaway, Shiny Arceus. We had some slabs for sale. All this older slabs have all been correctly updated in price now. So actually, we're going to start out by doing the pack break. Okay, so Ryan Leibold, we'll just toss that away now. So Ryan Leibold. What's up, Mike Side? All right. Everyone's hungry for them cards. Oh, yeah. Real busy over here. All right. Double live streams on Thursday and Friday. I don't think we'll do a double live stream on Saturday. I think Saturday I'll just do the nighttime stream. I got a nice sleep today. How about that? I feel like I caught up on sleep a little bit. 2, 3. There we go. I need something to go take my wife out to do, something nice, but I'm not sure what. Already a pack break? All right, can I get a number? We're about to make history in Canada this Saturday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How are you making history? I got upgraded to mod. Thanks, mister. No problem, twins. Good. All right, good luck, everyone. Cash me outside. How about that? Did the metal energy sell today? I don't think so. The really cheap one? All right, hopefully this pack has a Misty's Tears. All right, we got all these. Here's the holo. I'm going to take a sneak peek. All right, took a sneak peek at it. Set that up. Why don't we place these like this? You need to go somewhere with lots of people. You're stuck with the two of you for too long. Yeah, we need to go outside, basically, and get some sunlight. Here's Jared Senovic. Jared, you're the first one out, Jared, but that's not a bad thing as long as you get a chance at some of the good common and common pulls like Lieutenant Surge Eevee, Lieutenant Surge Pikachu, and Misty's Tears. But you got Misty's Goldeen. Jared Senovic. Does anyone like Goldeen? Goldeen's so, like, mid. What do you think about MetaZoo? I think it's a great idea that more people, more companies create competing card games to push Pokemon to have to innovate and to have to compete. So ultimately, I think it's a good thing. But what do I personally think about it as a collectible? I don't think they're collectible at all. I think it will take many years before they're actually a collectible. And it's not impossible for them to become a collectible. Maybe just like the guy who started it up. So you just want to support him, so that's fine. But they're definitely not collectibles. It's something, the concept of a collectible is a really fascinating idea. I feel like I could write a book on it at this point. So it's something I think very deeply about when it comes to the idea of a collectible. Like a Pokemon card, they're not all collectible either, by the way. Like this is a Pokemon card, but it is not a collectible. This is a Pokemon card, but it's not a collectible. So it's really important to think about what's a collectible. Here's Giovanni Bonaire. Look at this. Another pack break after this one? That's right. Giovanni Bonaire. Let's grab his bag. Oh, Giovanni. Hey, mister, what's more collectible? Waifu sets like WeCross or MetaZoo? That's a good question. I would argue the waifu sets are more collectible, and that's because the characters are all original characters. All right, there we go. Is mayonnaise a collectible? Let me put it this way. The waifus have a better shot at becoming a collectible. Taven Richardson, all bets on waifus. Yeah, pretty hard to bet against waifus. But, you know, waifus, anime girls, might end up being just a fad as well. Like, where would they be in 20 years? Ooh, Brock's Rhyhorn. That's going to Tavon Richardson. Here you go, Mr. Taven. There we go. Okay, we also have, where's Mary? Hello, this is my first time catching you, love. What's up, Kendra? Mark Martinez. Now, I don't remember. Did Mark Martinez have a new bag? Oh, it's Misty Siduk. How beautiful. Mark Martinez. All right. Very nice. Here's, oh, Braden Siska. All right, Mr. Braden. Oh, I got to sneeze. Hold on. When you got to sneeze, you don't have time to mute. Just one sneeze? Is it just the one? Nope, 2 sneezes. All right, I'm good. Now I'm going to have a runny nose. Let me get my drink open, too. You saw the daytime stream. Oh, no, now I feel exposed. I was about to say you sounded tired, mister. I'm a little tired. But really not too bad. Okay, so Braden pulls. Erica's Jigglypuff! It's so cute! Mr. Braden. Thanks for coming back, Mr. Braden. Let's get you a bag. No, wait. We already created a new bag for him, did we not? Here it is. Mister is cracking a beer. Drinking on the job. It's a soda. I got a little Fresca. It would be a diet ginger ale. I like to have a little soda when I'm working. Puts me in a good mood. Whew. I love seeing the Japanese cards. We were fortunate to live in Japan for a few years and loved getting cards at the Pokemon centers. Oh man, that's what I need to do. I need to go to Japan and buy up a bunch of poker cards and a bunch of Cardos vending cards and get the better price over there. Because, you know, you don't got to pay for shipping, I assume. Michael Spalding. Mr. Michael. How many left for the box break? Heck, I mean, if I got enough good deals in Japan, buying up cards out of the card shops, I wonder if that would justify me actually spending money to go there. Oh, you got the Erica trainer. Oh, Mr. Michael, that means you also get this. Let's see, Michael King. We got to find a Mr. Michael Spalding. Checking here real fast. Eat, sleep, breathe. No, he said eat, breathe, sleep, breed Pokies. What are you talking about? What are your thoughts on a secret military base in the Antarcticas? Yeah, I heard that. I heard a couple people claim that different militaries have done that. So it's an interesting thought. I don't know if it's true. Mister, what do you tell people as your occupation? Ooh, that's interesting. I never have to talk about it. But I guess when I went to the doctor, they asked me, and I just told them I was a content creator on YouTube, and they were like, "Really?" I was like, "Yep." I told them I make money on YouTube. I guess I could have gone the other way. I could have told them I owned a card business. Here we are. I try to think of myself as a YouTuber first. Here's Paul Newman. Oh, Mr. Paul. Thoughts on the Freedom Convoy in Canada? 50,000 truckers? Really? Paul, you pulled a great pull. That is the Lieutenant Surge's Eevee. Very enviable card. And so hard to pull because it's an uncommon Eevee. All right, Mr. Paul. Wow, that's great. 50,000 truckers, is that actually the number? Because that's an F ton of truckers. Pat. Let's see. Philip. Did Paul Newman need a new bag? Oh, here he is. I found him. He got a big bag. Trucking is one of the most dangerous jobs you can have. Well, you spend your whole time on the road, so I'd have to agree there's definitely a certain amount of risk involved. Any driving job is risky. Here's Reynaldo Salazar. Reynaldo. The trucker protest is massive. Here, we'll look it up. Let's see. Trucker protest, Colorado. Here, let me just look up trucker protest. Trucker protest. Canadian truck convoys head to Ottawa to protest a vaccine mandate. Okay, this is New York Times. Will they let me actually read it, or will they shut it down? Let's see. Oh, cool. They're letting me read the article. Calling themselves the Freedom Rally, the truckers are traveling from the western, eastern, and southern ends of the country, with police estimating 2,000 people will converge there on Saturday. Oh, so there's a GoFundMe that's being raised for them as well. So the GoFundMe helps pay the truckers. Most Canadian truckers are vaccinated, said Justin Trudeau, and that the protesters are a small fringe minority. Wow, there's a chart here of the Canadian coronavirus deaths, and it doesn't look like the vaccine really had much of an effect. As of right now, in January, the deaths are basically up to where they were. I can actually show you. So this is from the New York Times. New York Times. And here are the deaths now, and that's where they were. So it seems like another peak. Interpret that as you will. You probably noticed some empty shelves at your local grocery store, says Mr. Toole. That's because Justin put in a place mandate that all truckers entering this country have to be fully vaccinated. Oh, interesting. All right, well, that's enough of the news. Let's see, this was for Reynaldo Salazar. Whoop. Oh, Ronaldo, you pulled a trainer. I'm sorry, man. That's fun, guys. I wonder what will come of it, huh? Mister, you need to see the video. The video? What, does it show a lot of trucks? I bet you it does. Mark Martinez. Vaccine made my wheel smaller. Hey, mister, finally came early. Bless me with some pokies. New York Times sounds like they're underplaying it. Ooh, rare Lieutenant Surge. Well, they probably are. I'm pretty sure New York Times is, they're more of a leftist news reporting company, right? All right. Mark Martinez. But it's good to hear from, so if you're listening to somebody who opposes it, it's good to hear their perspective sometimes, because it gives you, it's always like a war of words. And it's good to hear both sides. Sergio Espinosa. Hey, mister, how are you? What's up, Paulo? They have raised $7 million. That's right. They plan on surrounding the Capitol for over a month or two until they get rid of the mandates. Wow. Justin's trying to cancel the GoFundMe. Is that allowed? That seems unfair. Vileplume. Look at this Vileplume. Wow, that's a great looking Vileplume, by the way. I'm looking at the centering. It's really good. All right, that might be a 10 if there's no print lines. I don't think there'd be any scratches, but print lines are always a possibility. Can we get Mr. to 40K tonight? Ooh, we're getting closer to 40K every day. We are getting closer to 40K all the time. All right, so that's the end of that pack break. And now we have another one right afterwards. Anthony says, grade that. Anyone want to donate to my truck GoFund? Yeah, what about my GoFundMe? Okay, here's Ryan Liebold, and he left a message. My name's Ryan. I had my card shipped a week ago, but you forgot my Charizard graded card. I sent you a message that you had responded to before you sent them out to remind you, but you must have forgotten. Ryan Liebold. Ryan, I'm going to go looking for it right now. Okay, Ryan? All right. Oh, here he is. All right. So I have located the Charizard. More likely what happened, Mr. Ryan, is when I was looking through the boxes, I missed him. That is probably what actually happened. Here we are. What a lovely card. Let's get you a label. Mr. Ryan. Print. I'm here for bag and slab searches. That's right. Okay, we've got his label. I'm going to say only this. So I know not to go searching for any more slabs. Save myself a little time. All right, he's good to go. So we're done with Ryan. Michael Hoven. He says 5 German vintage. All right. The media is trying to convince everyone that the trucking convoy is racist and everyone is a white supremacist. That is basically modern politics these days. You have to agree with somebody's policy or you're a racist or misogynist or one of those isms. All right, here we go. Mr. Michael. Ooh. Oh, what's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sweet. My bag is clear and has Sharpie written on it. Sounds good, Jesse. Oh, you got Phantominus. Very nice. It's Seeper. Energy. Geowaz. Oh, you got Lapras as well. That's actually a rare. Congratulations, man. That was a good round. That's from Michael Hoven. Mr. Michael. Michael with an M. I think you got a good deal out of that, Michael. I just put the free RCS on slab away. Oh no, our freedom. Insurrectionist. All right, there we go. Micah Roth. I do not have a bag. I'd like 2 Starbirth. You got it, Mr. Micah. Anything for Micah. Truckers want to drive and deliver stuff. I just want to buy stuff that they deliver. That's all I want to do. Free RCS slab, please. January 6th. Never forget. Well, as you know, it was as bad as Pearl Harbor and it was as bad as 9/11. All right, Micah, here goes. Justin Trudeau conveniently got exposed to COVID and is now isolating day before the trucker rally. What do we got? Oh, that's cold. Micah Roth. I'm so sorry, Micah. Both packs were cold. CNN says it was worse than 9/11. Yeah, the insurrection. Well, and that's because they've taken a serious issue. It is a serious issue, but they're basically politicizing it as well. So they're like, well, we're going to get as much political use out of this as possible. They're going to galvanize us on the issue. Next up, we got Jarrett Michael Radcliffe. He says 5 more Starbirth. In my opinion, maybe somebody out there does believe it's worse than 9/11, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wouldn't feel like I trust that person. I'd be like, well, that seems a little heavy-handed. CNN said it was worse than World War II. All truckers want is road. What? That's right. They're out there trucking for the lot lizards. I'm actually a truck driver myself. Oh, very nice, Alan. Does the RCS giveaway go until someone guesses the number? No, the number will be chosen on its own. It's going to keep going until 1,000 people have participated. So we're trying to get 1,000 people in, okay? Here we are. Did they ever say why the unarmed woman in the Capitol was shot? I don't know. Probably because she was breaking and entering. Here's Lucario. Oh, and that's cold as well. They tried to politicize the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. Yeah, I saw that as well. Trudeau says he wants to be like China. I guess he just can't handle the heat. So this is for Jarrett. Jarrett Michael Radcliffe. He says, I now have a bag. All right, Jarrett. Very nice. Oh no, where's that bag? So you say you got a bag, huh? Both of these bags. You ready for me to go on a bag hunt for you? Is this it? Oh, I see. You were put into the box behind me. Do they really, Jesse? There we go. All right. Very nice. She had no arms. What? The Gengar slab looking real cute. Yeah, so this is a Sword and Shield holographic Gengar slab. And here it is up close. Very cool. Sword and Shield has gotten a little more expensive, actually. Base set Sword and Shield. Yeah, it went up in price over time. And so there's a 10 Holo Gengar. He's already graded for you, so you don't have to wait. And I don't know how much it would cost for you to obtain a Gengar that could grade 10 itself, but I know there would definitely be like a $50 grading fee. But then you also pay shipping to PSA and the return shipping back from PSA. So if PSA advertises, limited $50 grades, what that really comes out to be is more like $65. All right, I'm logging back in. Let's see how crazy the line is tonight. We have 182 viewers. Welcome, everyone. If you could take a minute and hit the like button, I'd really appreciate that. Let's see. Micah, Jarrett, Andrew Flores says he would like to be in the Gym Heroes break. American schools don't really teach about other countries. I was homeschooled, so I definitely didn't learn. My homeschooling was terrible. And yet, it really did not stop me from graduating. Isn't that interesting? It makes me question public school a lot. Like, how much education do you need? Sam and Janelle. Hey, mister, I sent a note with the last payment, and it glitched. He says he wants 2 poker cards. You got it, Sam. 2 poker cards for Sam. Can you believe Biden stopped to get ice cream? It was all over Fox News. So scandalous. Urgh, I hate it. Chocolate chip. Oh, you got a green card as well here. CNN's favorite Pokemon is Crabominable. I know it! They have no Poke taste. Whoop. You got Bayleaf and Pidgey. Aw, so cute. All right, Sam and Janelle. I think trust in the media is at an all-time low right now. I think a lot of people are starting to understand that media is just a form of influence over you as opposed to actually informing you. You know what I mean? Next up, we got Greg Brown. Hey, mister, this is for my slab away. Oh, Mr. Greg. My sweet Greg. Let's go find your slab away. Here we are. Greg Brown. He's got, wow, a really expensive card. This is going to be 2900. 29001.5. There we go. Whew. What card do you have there, dude? Oh, you've got the first edition. I know what you have. You've got that first edition Neo Genesis card. Fox News for the win. Only news I watch on YouTube. Alberto Gill. Attempt number 7, looking for a Hitmonchan. Oh, Mr. Alberto Gill. I hate to inform you, somebody had just pulled a Hitmonchan. My lord. Maybe I should get another box. Here, I'll get you another box of the silver stuff. Because you might have a chance at the Hitmonchan, okay? Might give you a better chance. Give me a minute. Ow. So I gotta crack this open. I could get Gold Deck, but Gold Deck has Ho-Oh as opposed to like Lugia. I feel like Lugia is a little bit better than Ho-Oh, but I mean, I feel like we should get Gold Deck eventually, just because it's nice to have the other back. Hold on, I'm having trouble opening this. Bear with me. All right, there we go. Let me just see if he's in here, actually. Here he is. All right. Cool. I'm coming back. Oh, all right. So this shuffled a little bit. Not very well, obviously. We can't shuffle them too much. I don't want to handle them. Okay. They're the same slabs from earlier, says Eddie. Mister, I want to do a slab away. What modern Lugia slabs do you have? Hold on. So, Alberto Gill orders 5 of these. You ready, Alberto? There is a Hitmonchan in here for sure. I checked, okay? The deck I added has a Hitmonchan. Yeah, I don't think that people are chasing down that Hitmonchan, so I do hope you pull it. Also, I can tell I'm going to have to stop and get more penny sleeves, everyone, so I'm going to have to step out of the room. We hired a house cleaning service to come over and help us with cleaning our house, so that'll be on Monday. And we're going to have them help out, see if they want to help out with cleaning up these cards a little bit, too. See if they want to come back and do even more work. So that'll be really nice. Here goes Alberto. Smeargle. Nidoqueen. There's Golem. Oh, Wigglytuff. Not bad. And Vaporeon. Not bad at all. That was a nice round, Mr. Alberto Gill. But no Hitmonchan. Can you believe somebody else pulled that dang Hitmonchan earlier? They stole it from yous. We just got to find Alberto Gill now. Be careful they don't steal any Pokies. Yeah, I know. All right. I'll be careful. It is obvious to me we do not have enough room for all these A bags. Jose Balderrama. He says 1V Max Climax. You got it, mister. 3 Evolving Skies. We're pretty low on Evolving Skies. By the way, we're just about out of the Fusion Arts, but I might have another case of it. 3 Fusion Strike. Did I say Fusion Arts? I meant Fusion Strike. Oh. All right. I'm going to be part of the cleaning crew. Oh, how nice. I'll pay you in Pokies. Oh, yeah, you could just find the guy who pulled the Hitmonchan and ask him for a trade. Maybe he wants one of the cards you pulled. We can build a deck until we're ready to ship, meaning we can do a few lives. Yeah, exactly. You can do a whole bunch of live streams and then ship later. That's the whole idea. All right, what do we got? We've got Calantria, Genesect. Yeah, I got like 2 packs of penny sleeves down there, and then I'm out. Pokies and Smoochies. Double dead bolt that boy. No cleaners or truckers allowed. All right, here is Arcanine. Did you hear about the tons of young athletes who have been vaccinated are literally just collapsing from a heart attack? No, I have not heard about that, which means that I can't confirm that that's true or not. Here's Glaceon. Oh, look at this Glaceon. How much is the Volcanion if it's an Unbroken Bonds? Oh, look at this. Jose Bustamante pulling alternative art Duraludon. Congratulations, man. All right. Iron Jesus says it's true. I seen it on DuckDuckGo. I seen it. I've heard about it now. Heard it on TCC. You ready? Mister, when can I see your Lugia slabs? Not these slabs right here are the ones for sale, okay? It's been going on for months, says James Gower. Look at this! Malamar, so sweet! And a lovely Mimikyu. That is an ugly looking card. They did not do very well on that artwork. Boo. Okay, sweet. For Jose Balderrama. Let's go find your bag. Oh, it's this one right here. Can we get a real-time video of you making a TCC slab? I'm afraid not. It is a secret. Man, too many negative effects that ain't being talked about. I'll pass on the vax. Plus, I like freedom. I even met a woman who got the vaccine and literally had a stroke days after. I met a woman who took the vaccine and she grew wings. Next up, we got Zachary Tart. He says 7 packs of the Star of Birth. You got it, Mr. Zachary Tart. Zachary Tart. More like Zachary Fart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's too many unknowns. Well, the only thing I've said is that we don't have any long-term studies. They released it right away, and then they basically, now I get it if they make it available to people. I get it if they make it free using my taxpayer dollars. I support all those things, the research. I just don't agree with a mandate. I think that goes too far. You shouldn't mandate, in my opinion. So this is my opinion. I'm not a doctor, but you shouldn't mandate that people are required to take a medicine when there's been no long-term studies, and it just doesn't really make sense. Now, if COVID was a lot deadlier, then maybe you would. All right, here we are. We got Luminion. If you ever make a video of a tour of the operations, it should be done in the 80s TV opening. Probably we never will. Here's a cold one. It's Charizard. If we do, it will be very limited amounts that you can see. Oh, look at this. People don't want to be told that they have to take medicine, especially medicine that was just made, in the last year. Cold. There's for sure long-term effects of COVID. Well, yeah, COVID has long-term effects too, right? So, consider your risks. Ooh, look at this Charizard. How nice. Wow, man. Zachary Tart, that was a great round, man. Very lucky. And then he caught COVID. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of vaccine deniers who then went on to die from COVID. So it's kind of ironic, isn't it? And then he got COVID and died. They making vaccines mandatory for school kids kind of don't like it. I believe that, yeah, I agree. I believe they've got data on the CDC's website that talks about how children really are not very high risk when it comes to passing away from COVID. But that's not to say no kids have passed away from COVID. You know what I mean? So it's like this subject we never stop talking about, but I think one day we'll stop talking about it. Whew. The regular people are being used as guinea pigs by Big Pharma. I don't want to be a guinea pig. That is a good way to describe it. Next up, we got Brian. I don't want to be the beta tester for a new vaccine. I want to know how it works out later, and, I guess I'll take my risks with the actual disease. Brian Ochoa says, hi, mister. Let me get a spot in the pack break. I have a bag in the overflow. What's up, Brian? All right, a spot in the pack break. Brian Ochoa. When I was a kid, we had to get 5 vaccines. Yeah, there's a lot of vaccines out there. I think people nowadays just don't like to be told what to do. True. I agree. Yeah. Even in countries like Austria and Germany, where they're talking about mandating the vaccine, there's huge protests, and I feel like in those countries, the people there at least trust the government a little better. I don't know if that's true, by the way, but I think there is a little bit more unity. And they still, they still riot over it because they don't want to be mandated a vaccine. Nobody wants to be mandated to take a medicine. Arturo Perez, and again, it comes down to the details. If it was a more deadly disease, much more deadly, especially the more deadly it is, I think the more people agree with the mandates, and the less deadly it is, the more people feel like, well, wait a second, why should we give our government that power? And will they use it again in the future in a bad way? You know what I mean? And it's not just the government, it's the government and everyone within that sort of powerful sphere, like the giant pharmaceutical companies who benefit from mandates or benefit from government funding. They all have a big billion-dollar interest in how these things play out. So it's well, how much power do you want to give over to these people to mandate things to the society? You know what I mean? Entmon and Ogremon. But overall, I think we have to have a vaccine, and as a society, we have to get really good at this. You know what I mean? I think the government should be very careful not to turn the vaccine into sort of a rallying battle cry for people who don't like this kind of stuff, this mandates, because one day you may actually have a much more deadly virus that really should be mandated viruses on. Arturo Perez has a bag. So I think one of the things the government risks is turning into the boy who cried wolf. And you don't want to do that because when a legitimate, real, very, let's say not a legitimate, but let's say a larger problem rolls around, and it's much larger, our society could be so bad at cooperating at that point that it could actually play against us really badly. 10-star berth for Michael Pings. What's up, Michael? All right, Michael, I'm afraid he just pulled that Charizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you're about to get some cold ones. He says the other $40 is for my slab away. I took the vaccine a year ago and nothing happened to me. Remember Trump's take on COVID? I remember Trump caught COVID and he is not dead. I'm against the mandate, but don't act like it's scary. Imagine a deadlier virus and people still won't get it. Yeah, I agree, actually. There will be some people who will just never take a vaccine mandate. I accept that. But I think a lot of people try to act as rationally as they can. And the more deadly the virus is, the more likely they are to agree to a mandate. You know what I mean? Trump said to drink sanitizer, LMFAO. I mean, isn't sanitizer partway alcoholic? Sounds like a crazy party time, man. Trump took the vaccine. His followers took that personally. Here's Moltres. I think that Donald Trump supports the vaccine a lot. And I don't know whether or not the Democrats dislike that or like it, but it seems like you guys would support that, right? So he's on the side of people taking the vaccine. Here's Empoleon. Here's Bibarel. Cold. And cold. Wow. I was right, Michael. That was a really bad round. Sorry about that, man. The other guy got the hot pulls. He sniped you. Now, he said the other $40 is for his slab away. Just wait till 5G is installed into the chip in your hand. Didn't Democrats say they wouldn't take Trump's vaccine? That's right. A lot of Democrats, when they were running for office, they talked very openly about not trusting Donald Trump and not trusting his vaccine. And so it's very politicized is what we can conclude. Very politicized. But we shouldn't be politicized here in our live stream. We should just talk very reasonably with each other about all these ideas. Honestly, caught COVID twice, probably 3 times now, and I'm still good, says Scorpio. Let's talk about serious topics, not politics. That's right, like, which Diglett is the biggest? Michael Pings, let me go add $40 to your slab away. All right, Mr. Michael. I can see you have a Raikou. Raikou! That's going to be 305.75. There you go. It's been updated. Christian Donaldson, 5-star berth. I think that even when the virus came out, my point of view was that we need to be as smart as possible. We need to lock down, but at the same time, try to keep business open. So like a mix. People need to take steps to reduce spreading the virus, but we shouldn't just like have a hard shutdown of our economy because there will actually be all kinds of economic damage that will sort of ripple throughout our society and it will hurt the poorest among us, but also it will cause people to lose their livelihoods and just be less wealthy overall. And one of the things we know, the more poor you are, the more likely you are to die younger because you don't take care of yourself as well. So there's real costs to shutting down our whole economy too. So I always said we need to do both. We need to be smart about not, coughing on each other or crowding everyone into one building, but keep everything open and keep running our businesses as best as we can and adjust. You know what I mean? Like try to do more remote work, try to do more online orders rather than shopping at the store. But, I sometimes I feel like the heavy lockdowns, the hard lockdowns were actually there to cause unhappiness for political gains, because when society is unhappy, they're more likely to vote out their leaders. And we were going through an election cycle just then. You know what I mean? Christian Donaldson, he says, I got a small bag. Oh, Christian, all bag size matter. Here we are, Christian Donaldson. You got another shaman. That's double shamans, mister. Look at all the shamans you got now. Well, what was shut down? McDonald's was always open, says Shiba. Yeah, I know, right. It's like small businesses were shut down and Walmart was kept open because that's supposed to slow the spread. No, it won't. That will just literally funnel everyone into one store. And so, Walmart's going to be 100% crowded all the time because all the small shops and small businesses are closed. You just got everyone going into one business and coughing on each other. So, if you told me that was an effective strategy, I would laugh. And that's exactly what they did. It was like a handout to Walmart, the only company that didn't need a handout. Next up, we got Jared Senovic. Hey, mister, can I get one in the pack break, one Cosmic, and one Team Up? You got it, mister. Here we go. We got Cosmic. Where's Team Up? Do I need to go grab more Team Up? Let me go grab more Team Up, okay? I'll be right back. All right. I got all the Team Up for you, mister. Look at these delicious Team Ups. Doesn't it just make you want to... All right, here we are. Yeah, he also wants a spot in the pack break. All right, cool. Let's see what you got. Make me want to ooh. I was going to say the same. Where's cheese? Shut up, Pedro. You're weird. Sex bots are the future, and the future is now, old man. Ah, yes. Early 2020, when people spent their life savings on toilet paper. Toilet paper is not a bad thing to stock up on, though, because you're always going to need some of it, right? And it doesn't go bad. So that's why people could buy so much of it. I remember my wife and I decided we would not buy any more than the usual amount of our toilet paper, and we made it through the pandemic fine. We just pooped less. All right, Jared, we just stopped wiping. Jared Sanovic, it looks like you actually got one of the best reverse hollows you can out of this set. Reverse hollow Charmander. Nice, man. Totally gradable, by the way. And let's go grab your bag. I think you were up top. I think we just had your bag. We just stopped pooping. You guys still poop? Ha, losers. All right. How's, by the way, how's the new Pokemon game? Are you guys bored of it yet? I saw that the whole Pokemon game's just kind of walking around a pretty ugly environment, throwing Pokeballs at Pokemons. Andrew Jason Badana says, howdy, TCC. Been building self-discipline lately? I'll take the free Arceus slab. Joking, one in the box break, 1, 2, Artie, I have a bag. All right, you got it. 1 to Articuno. That's 948. Let me go ahead and 948 is going to be the next number. We're getting pretty close to the end of this Articuno. Wow. Can we get 16 more likes for 100? That's right. What? There we go. Now, you wanted a spot in the box break. Oh, this one? The Unbroken Bonds box break? I'm sorry to hear you have some self-control now. You were a lot more fun when you're a party animal. I saw a clip of a pissed off Snorlax using Hyper Beam or something like that on a small Pokemon. Okay, next up we got Anthony Rodriguez, 2 VMAX Climax. People are trying so hard to like that Pokemon game. I saw it. It looks terrible. They're trying so hard. You know, when I worked for, not worked for Capcom, when I worked on Monster Hunter, let me tell you something. They would give me early access to play their game and be the first to write a review on their game. And I realized I would never say anything negative about the game, or I would never give the game like a grade below, let's say like 7, because what if they decide to stop giving me early access and instead they give early access to my competitor? Well, then I lose. I lose the content creation game. So the fact that companies can allow some people to go early right away makes these reviews totally illegitimate. Totally illegitimate. That's how it works, guys. If you are a content creator, you get contacted by these companies. I got a long series of emails with Capcom, and Capcom's like, hey, we like your content. We would like you to do a review for us. Here's early access to the game. We're giving you the game free. We're giving you all this extra stuff we're mailing to you. I got like this really expensive statue. And then I got a really expensive like amiibo character, like an exclusive one. They give me all this free stuff, and they say, all right, you get to play the game like a week before anyone else does. And now you get this exclusive content that nobody else does. And during that period of time, when I was making Monster Hunter content, my channel was just exploding because of this early access content. And I just knew I would lose all of that channel growth if they took that early access away from me and they gave it to my opponent, who would then experience all the growth. So any review that comes out early for a video game is illegitimate. Totally ignore it. It is not an accurate review. Now, in the case that the game is actually fun and they give it a high score, that's fine. You know what I mean? But if a game sucks and all it's getting is good reviews, I promise you those are paid reviews, basically. Those early content accessors can never be honest about the game because they will lose access to it. All right. I have a bag. Will express grading keep going up, or will you cap it, says Anthony. Similar to the cheaper grade, it is possible for it to always go up. There will probably be a point where people slow down on ordering it. Let's hope the U.S. helps Taiwan. All right, Anthony Rodriguez. I don't think the U.S. is going to help Taiwan. Let's see. Anthony Rodriguez. I think we had such a colossal failure in Afghanistan that the American people do not want our current president or administration to do anything militarily. Mr. Anthony, where am I going to find your bag? He says, I have a bag. Sounds good, but I'm not a real gamer. Hey, mister, did you hear about the new Evolution tins featuring Umbreon? No, I did not. Alexander, Adam Sharp, Abigail. The U.S. isn't Bing? What? What is it saying? Let's please just mind our own business. Right, so people have this attitude. Well, that's the attitude people had during like World War I and World War II. And we didn't play part of the globalist military influence in war, and there were costs to that, for us not playing the game. And so people are so tired of seeing their money wasted in war, and then ultimately for us to be losing, that we don't want to play anymore. And that is actually good for our opponents who do play. Look at Russia. They're playing the game right now. China wants to play the game with Taiwan. We're the ones who don't want to play because we keep losing. And that's the fault of our leaders. We just need to throw our leaders out at this point. We need new leaders, not to give up. Jordan Natividad says 2 box breaks. You got it, Jordan. Jordan, you're deep in here. You must really want this one. There we go. 1 live custom. Oh. Oops. Oh, a Dell Caddy. All right, so you were the first one to open a live custom. Let me get you some bonus packs, okay? You get these bonus packs. 1 live custom, 10 Evo Skies, and 10 chilling rain. You got it. Okay, toss this over here. Yeah, people want to give up on allowing America to influence the world. That's because they don't trust their government to influence the world for the better, and they don't trust us to be good at influencing. Like, how good are we if we just spent trillions of dollars in the Middle East on Afghanistan and then just gave it right back to the group we fought? You know what I mean? Like, wow, this is a colossal waste of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we are. Okay, and we need 10 chili rains. Who are the leaders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Sweet. Oh, all we talk about is how much we spend on our military and how our military is so much bigger and better. We spend more than the next 7 countries combined. Doesn't really feel like we do anything like meaningful. Oh, it's tortilla. There we go. And cold. Sweet. All right, let's snip up these evolutions. That's my favorite Pokemon, Tortilla. I don't think I'll be that lucky. I think if America was going around getting victories, the American people would be like, yay, we did a good job, we're the best. We don't really do that anymore. It's like Vietnam. The Vietnam War was a big failure too, you know? It's really sad, actually. Sneep. Now we got North Korea, and they hate us. All right. And that's what Afghanistan's going to be. Afghanistan's basically, you know, if they get control of the region and it doesn't just devolve into a power struggle over there, it's just going to turn into another country where their whole history will be, yeah, we defeated the Americans and they were terrible to us. I mean, even when we were leaving, we did that airstrike. Remember that? We did the airstrike with the drone and killed that poor man and his children. They're never going to forget that. That's going to go right into their history books. America's parting gift. They blew up our children. Really sad. Oh, Calyrex. Ooh. Mister, any new marketplace updates in the near future? Marketplace updates. What would you like to see? Mr. Is that RC Slab actually free? It's part of a giveaway. If you haven't joined the giveaway, go to the top of the description and click on the link to join, okay? And be sure to hit the subscribe button. We didn't do that. Biden did that. Here's Rugged Helmet. Mr. would do great as our military leader. We would have a glorious military. Here's Celio. I would hire a bunch of hackers is what I would hire. We'd have hacking school, and we would have the best team of hackers. Because everything works on computers these days, so that's pretty much all you need to be good at. I mean, obviously, you need like a traditional military, but probably the most important part of military efforts is all online now. All right, let's see. We have Rayquaza, which I'm assuming America's losing at. That's what I'm assuming. Whoever wins the war can rewrite history however they want. I'm surprised the North Korean people haven't revolted yet. Well, it shows you that we could be the North Korean people. They live in a communist regime where those within the party get special treatment. And then the commoners, they live under a wealth redistribution, but actually it's probably quite a struggle. Every time there's a defector from North Korea, you hear about how horrible life is over there. And, you know, again, you're right. It's fascinating that they haven't revolted. That could be us. We could be the next them. You know what I mean? Our leaders intentionally have a good life and make our lives hell, and we don't do anything about it. John Pluff. We just let them kind of rule over us. It's a Roma lady. I better stop talking. I'm going to be labeled an insurrectionist. Jordan Natividad. What a lovely aroma lady. He's evil. All right. Mr. Jordan, what a lovely card. Oh, how's the line tonight? Oh, it's so short. Quick, jump in line. Oh, he says donate the hollows. Thank you so much. All right, Mr. Jordan. Oh my gosh, finally, not a Gaifu. Yeah, the Aroma Lady is a nice pull. She smells pretty. That's right, Mr. James. I think we're going to have to put you... All right, Jordan, you're getting a new spot. We got this J1 box here. You're going in the J1 box. Sweet. Oh no, my Pokies. You ever listen to Plants vs. Zombies music? We've done that before. Mark Martinez, 2 Gym Hero break. Oh. The politicians already won when they made it an us versus them. Well, now, that's not true. So it is us versus them a little bit. We all have competing ideas. It's not like the politicians, oh, well, we would all be united if it weren't for them. We do have competing ideas about how the country should be run. And you could argue that the politicians really just reflect us, the people, because we vote them into power. So the big separations between them just represent the competing ideas in our country. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? Oh, I have moved. It's a sign. Time to relocate to the Ozarks. Cousin Mister, I listen to Donkey Kong Country. Would you ever want your business to become a millionaire status one day? Oh, I hope so. What I'd really like to do is be able to offer like a high-paying career to someone. That would be so cool. I'd be like, wow, I did something in the world. You know what I mean? Not like anything super important, I guess, but yeah, where do jobs come from? So it would feel cool to be a job provider rather than just a job taker. Here's Toxtricity. Oh, Mr. Paulo, it's cold. I'm sorry, Paulo. You want the hollow? I'll put it in your bag. The politicians win when they divide the country that they run. Well, you might ask yourself, why are people so easy to divide? Maybe we want to be divided. Maybe we want these separations. Maybe we're easy to divide because we have different points of views on things, or maybe we allow ourselves to be too quickly enraged or too easily convinced that one way is the right way to think. You know what I mean? Oh, there's that acro bike. All right, so the price on this is $10. It goes to the first buyer. No, I'm just kidding. Wishy-washy. Mr. Casey told me to put that to the side, huh? He really wants that. I saw a documentary on why FDA won't let cancer get cured. That is another conspiracy, that they don't let cancer get cured. I don't know how much I believe it, to tell you the truth. Here's wishy-washy. I don't really believe it. I think that cancer is just really complex. Marxism has leaked in, and people actually believe that shit. Yeah, it's very fascinating because it's so weird. We've been doing so well under capitalism for so long, and then we just have a younger and a younger generation, and each new generation is more convinced what we really need is to stop being the way we were, which made our country so powerful and so wealthy, and become this new thing that other countries have tried, and every single time they try it, they don't really become wealthy off of it, And you'll make an argument like, oh, yeah, well, the United States won't do business with Cuba, won't do business with the USSR, right? But it's the fundamental concepts, though, that are the real problem. And those concepts are, you underpay your geniuses, and then you overpay people who are, I don't know, putting like bread on a shelf, which, there has to be bread put on a shelf. But when you begin to overpay for it, it changes the price of everything when people are being paid too much to produce too little, Here we are. Carol Baskin killed her husband. Probably. She probably did. If you've watched a lot of TV shows on the murder of a spouse, and it's like, who did it? It's almost always the family member as the other spouse. And her husband said, Carol Baskin is probably going to kill me, right? He did he wrote a letter saying that. She probably killed him. She probably had her brother hide the evidence. But since you can't prove it, you can't do anything about it. Isn't that fascinating? You can get away with murder. Assuming she did it, you could get away with murder, huh? But actually, that's something that I learned. Maybe last year I learned that a lot of murder goes unsolved. Did you guys know that? Wishy-washy. All right, wishy-washy. $70. A lot of murders go unsolved. Really fascinating. I always grew up thinking you can never get away with murder. You know, like they're going to find you. They're going to find you out. And then I found out the statistics are actually that they can't figure out a lot of murders. And I was like, oh, really? All right, $63. That's a good tip, mister. There we go. I'm so glad my one comment changed from politics to Tiger King. Here's Voltorb. Let's see, PSA 9. Voltorb is 24. Ooh. The juice is the proof. Dude, she's got that crazy eyes look, too. I live in Alaska, and I guarantee there are freaking murderers out here in the wilderness that have never been caught. Yeah, well, you know, maybe. Makes you wonder. Okay. Oh, wow. Sandshrew is much more expensive. Maybe he is a bit more popular. He has a 49, actually. And coughing, huh? I don't think coughing's going to be popular. What do you guys think? Coughing is just $20. Imagine how many murders went undetected 50 years ago. Oh, right. I mean, the further you go back, the easier it is to get away with it. You just got to make sure no one's around to see you, and then you do it, and then you leave. You know what I mean? And that's it. Kind of scary to think about. Okay, so next up, we've got Christian Roman. Hey, mister, a live custom, please. I'm feeling the one card for the $20 gamble. You ready? Christian Roman. Soup. Oh, Mr. Christian, it is cold. I'm sorry, man. Next up, we've got Paul Newman. And he says 1 to the frozen chicken. Let's start there. It's the charity chicken. What's up, all my cool cats and kittens? What are you thinking about? Do I see a Topps pack in the slab away? No. One hot poker card. Poker? I barely know. Oh, nice. Chikorita, man. In a small town in Mexico, if someone is killed in the town, everyone in the town knows who did it, but murders go unsolved. Oh. 10 vintage German singles. All right, I need to mark those as sold out, as they likely are. All right, so those are being removed. Fairly sure we just sold out of those. 10 of them, huh? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got Muschas, Energesush, Schlima, Nebulak, Wiederverwertung, Georock, Geheimnis Fossil, Tentacha, Ammonitas, and Aquaquac. What? Did I say that right? I probably said it all wrong. A lot of people in the U.S. that go missing are mostly near the massive cave system. What? That's right. They go missing in the caves. And then they become chicken of the cave. Very cool. All right. That's for Christian Roman. No, I'm sorry. That's for Paul Newman. There we go. Paul Newman. Mr. Paul, he decided he was going to take the rest of those. Wishy-washy's been paid for. Oh, cool. What a nice card he is. My two friends and I got arrested in Mexico. They took all our money. We had then let us go law. Oh, you're saying you basically got robbed by the authorities. All right. I like to skip and flip over rainbows. What was I going to say? So, oh yeah, I remember taking an international business class in college. So that was one of my courses that I took. And there was actually a whole chapter that we had to learn about on bribery in Latin America and South America. It was really funny. So they're like, business over there does not work like business over here. Over there, be prepared to give a lot of gifts away. Mr. Juan Cerda, he says 5-star birth. And the teacher, who is an international businessman, he's like, yeah, basically it's bribery. He's like, if you can't bribe them, then your competitor ends up taking your little plot of land and opening a business. Here we are. Gifts. Mister's a serial killer. That's why he moved to Ozarks. Oh no, they're on to me. Juan Cerda. Is Quip even real? All right. Very nice. Oh, the professor. Cold. Here's Charizard. Oh, look, it's Charizard. Mom, I want Charizard. I heard Mister has a 6-pack. That's right. 6-pack of Pokies. And cold. Never fear, Richard is here. All right. Very nice. Give me a minute. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put this into Juan Cerda's bag. All right. Give me a minute. Why they don't make this? They had to make this a different setup, shouldn't they? Okay, so after Juan Cerda, we need to refresh. Is this a new member? Sheba! Sheba's refreshing his membership. Thanks for doing that, man. Man, I love this music a lot. This is like way better than the Mario music and all that video game music. Emily's here. What's up, Emily? All right, so in our very, very, very short wait time tonight, after Juan Cerda, we have... Oops. What did I just click on? Can I just actually search for him? Oh, I can just do a control find and jump to the last person we serviced. Well, that was easy. Should have been doing that the whole time. Brendan Anastasi, who says 2 poker cards, 6-star birth, and 8 fusion strike. All right. Emily in Paris. Wait, what is this? Oh, these are the English ones. Mister, someone said you had a 3rd leg. It's all true. It's all true. That's so stupid. All right, 1 and 2. Oh, no! So this one is yours. That's Hoot Hoot. I don't know if you want a Hoot Hoot. He's going back in the middle. Igglybuff. Oh, my dear Lord. And Slow King. Hey, that's not so bad. 6 of the star birth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 8 fusion strike. Where did you live before, mister? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only lived about 2 hours away from Lake of the Ozarks. I lived in a place called St. Charles, Missouri. And so I've always known about Lake of the Ozarks. I just never thought to move here. All right, here we are. In fact, when we moved, all we had to do was pack up our stuff in our car and drive 2 hours down the road, basically. Steep. Steep. All right, very good. Pretty underdeveloped out here. How about those Chiefs? Chiefs are from Kansas City. I don't really pay attention to the Chiefs, but I don't really watch sports anyways, either way. Same, I live in the Missouri River. Here's Mew V. Mister, I'll be back. Have to eat dinner. What? Where are the Spankies? How goes the Nogla grading? We're doing a lot of progress on that, and that is one of the reasons why you don't see the other cards being graded as quickly. So it's very stressful, actually. It's stressful because my brain doesn't like that there's a backlog, and so maybe I need to just learn to become comfortable with it. You know what I mean? All right, here is Cinderace. Don't talk bad about the Chiefs. Did you hear about the bridge that collapsed in Pennsylvania? Yeah, it got too much snow on it. I got 5 of the French cards. Just let me get 3 of the English cards. Okay, sounds good, Tyler. It's kind of interesting how many of you guys ordered those after the one guy got the Lapras. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see what we got. Brandon. Oops. Lost box update. CGC is apparently the box got returned to them and they're shipping it toward me, okay? Slugman Balls. Oops. They had accidentally shipped a box to my old address. Here's Garchomp. If I die, will you bury me with my bag? Yes. Here's Flygon. Oh. Flygon. Cold. We got Tortilla and a cold one. That's for Brendan and Stacy. Well, thank you, Brendan. Oof. I just heard Mistress say Slugma Balls made me spit up my cereal. Slugma Balls! You ever heard of Slugma? What's Slugma? Slugma Balls! Got him! Emily says, no sports. A1 Misery says 10 shiny fates and live TCC grading of my Mega Gallade full art. Wow. All right, give me a second. Let's get those 10 shining fates. Maybe you'll pull a Charizard out of them and want to do that instead. All right. Woo. Now, wait a second. Did we not give this, oh no. Who did those go to? I think those were Brendan's. I'm sorry, Brendan. Let me make sure this goes into Brendan's bag. Were these Brendan's? They must have been. How do I order sports? Can I shout out my boyfriend, Finger Me? Oh, man, shout out to him. All right, so Brendan and, oh, not Brendan, A1 Misery. 10 shiny fates and a live grade. Ooh. Larry Ellis says, who day? I'm scared. All right. He sounds like a very nice fellow. All right, toss this over here. A Mr. Finn Gurmy. we'll toss this away. My God. Oh my God. When the, there we go. When the ETB doesn't want to go back together. Okay, we'll put that in there. If you sent a Charizard, you need to send it to my house for verification. That's right. All cards of a value over $1,000 are now being verified. You have to send them all to me. Okay, A1 Misery. What if that was actually how it worked? What if in Pokestation Marketplace you actually had to send the card here to be authenticated? Wouldn't that be ridiculous? Okay. Snip. A1 Misery. Evil Chew. Luxie O. Cinderace. You know, if I had sort of like a wireless microphone, I could probably continue talking to you guys while I'm grading. Here's Cramorant. Cramorant. Here is a Lapras VMAX. That's a nice card. Pokekid. Come back in like 15 years, Pokekid. Mister, you can have my wireless microphone. Here we go, Poltegeist. Hey, mister, why did you put the chat on only subscribers? So that only my subscribers could talk. Hit that subscribe button so we can talk with you. Here's Grookie. Look at this lovely Grookie. 100K of graded Pokies, but you won't buy a $100 mic. Oh my God. I got a mic that works now. Buzel. If I bought a microphone, it would just end up in a landfill, mister. I'm doing the right thing. I'm not sub, says John Pico. 49ers Super Bowl. Gonna step away. I'll be back later. Okay, so that's for Mr. A1 Misery. Not a bad box. Pokekid, Grookie. Those are kind of nice. How can you watch and not sub? We're here every night, so hit that subscribe button to show some support, guys. So, A1 Misery, we're going to grab your bag, and then we're going to find that Gallade. I'm going for the Rams. What about you? You know, when I lived in St. Louis, the St. Louis region, the Rams were a St. Louis football team, and I actually did go to a game of theirs. So I have some memory of them, which is kind of nice. But, you know, all the players are probably different. And, yeah, it's hard for me to... This it, the Mega Glalie? I think that's what he wants, is the Mega Glalie. When it comes to football and sports in general, it always surprised me how people get really attached to teams because it's like, you know, the players get traded and everything. There'll be like a player from a different state, and it's like, well, what does it matter? Something I never understood. Mister, put a wireless mic. We can hear you, Pete. Oh, yes. All right. A1 Misery. Let me grab this. Good luck on your grade, man. I'm going to go ahead and write you down here. Oops. I shall return. He ordered live grading, everyone. I'll turn the music up for you. All right, I'm back. Woo! Who's still here? Oh, we still got some people here. How nice. So, Mr. A1 Misery, your Glalie ends up grading a 10. Congratulations. Oh, look, there's a little bit of smudge there in the label. Tempted to bust this out and just regrade it. But yeah, not regrade it, but just re-encapsulate it. But yeah, look at the edges here. Ooh. I think next time I do the live grading, I'll put a test slab through first. Maybe the label needs more time to dry. I don't know. Yeah, it might need more time to dry. All right, A1 Misery. Oh, I added this thing on the back. It says live graded. Pretty neat, right? Very clean card, by the way. Very, very clean. All right. Very cool. Next up, we got Reynaldo Salazar. And he says, Japanese Gym Heroes pack break. Sweet. That's a big mouth. I agree. Ink stain error. Yeah, that's a not a common problem, actually. I noticed it seems like it happens in very specific scenarios. And I think in this scenario, what happened was the label didn't have enough time to maybe dry. I don't know. It's tricky because it's occurred on other slabs too. Like we got a second batch of slabs where it occurs more frequently, but I don't know why it occurs. Who voted for Sleepy Joe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're up to 8. I can leave it on the table if you want. You want to see it. Ooh. Tyler Sparks. Live shipping. I have a bag and slabs. Plus 5 German French cards. All right, so you said 3 English ones instead. We got 1. We got 2. And we got 3. Oops, I bought a Hidden Face Charizard tin for $50. Should I open it? Elon Musk for president. That'd be nice. Ooh, we got Double Gust, Farfetch'd, and Nidoran. That's for Tyler Sparks. Okay, Tyler, let's find your bag. All right. Aha. Mr. Tyler, let's get you a label. I don't think we've shipped you before. No, we haven't. There we are. I got your email. All right. Thanks for confirming your address, too. That's great. And we'll print it. Elon Musk is going to make the Iron Man suit. We need Elon Musk. Now we've got Mr. Cheese. He wants 1 live custom. You got it, Cheese. Do you think the Rayquaza V Altar is a nice card? Is it too late to place an order? It is not too late to place an order. Can we pay for live shipping where we pay you to drive our package to the post office? That would take probably 30 minutes. So if you want to pay $1,000 for me to do that, yeah, I probably could do it. You're crazy. Next up, we got Mark Martinez, 2 Unbroken Bonds. Mark. Silly Mark. Tricks are for kids. He also wants 2 live customs. And 10 Star Birth. Wow, that's a big order, Mark. Oh! Very nice. All right, Mark Martinez. 6 bonds. Well, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So all these are yours now, Mark Martinez. Congratulations. Now, he said he also wants 10 of the star birth. Well, I think you might be in luck with the star birth, too. You got a high chance for a pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 star birth. Shout out to you for not using CGC BGS grading scale for TCC grading. It's kind of, it's a lot more similar to PSA, maybe a little more strict than PSA, though, because, you know, I don't always agree. Some of PSA stuff is so obviously not a 10 that I feel like people would actually not like it if I copy that sometimes. So I would say it's similar to PSA, but a little tougher than PSA. Not as strict as CGC and Beckett, though. I think that they go too far. I'd like to offer a pristine and a perfect grade as soon as possible, but man, I just don't have time to work on all this stuff. So number one job for me right now when it comes to channel growth is to hire a helper, hire an assistant. That's the number one goal for me right now. And we are starting out by, we're buying up a home that we can use for housing assistance. Unless that person can just move straight out here to a home that maybe they're buying outright, or maybe they find somebody else they'd prefer to rent with. Because I know they're probably going to end up renting with somebody, but renting with me is going to be cheaper. Oh. Hold. And Luminion. How nice. By the way, is this blue light? Oh, it's not even the blue light, it's the yellow light. Mr. Mark. Well, the star birth did not end up being a big hot pull, but you did take up those 6 spots in the Unbroken Bonds box break, so congratulations on that. Maybe a hot pull over there. Now let's find your bag, Mark. Mr. Gonna run a sweatshop. Not really. All right, here we are. Like the old days, you're gonna be the company store. The company store, what? Well, it's just so that they're able to move out here without having to actually do a ton of paperwork and all that. It can be hard to shop for an apartment when you can't even drive out here to check that apartment out. Does that make sense? So, yeah, that is a problem. And for me, you would not have to sign a bunch of paperwork before moving out here. So what you could do is just move straight into the house, and then we'll do all the paperwork signing and blah, 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 right? Okay, now we've got Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, 5-star birth. I think it would just make it much easier for people to relocate if there's like a relocation assistance program. 3, 4, 5. And then what you ought to do is try and buy a house as soon as you can, which is why I always recommend people do financially. But you rent as long as you need, because you know, I actually rented for years before I bought my first house. I rented most of my life. I rented. What's this? It's Whimsicott. I rented from the age of 18 to like the age of 28. So I rented for like 10 years. Oh, cold. You gonna run my credit? Probably I would. Because I would want to know what kind of debts you have. Actually, you probably would not be hired if you had too much debt. Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Mr. Sergio. All right, let's find your bag, Sergio. I'd definitely apply and rent. You seem like good people. Mr. Elong always hiring at the lithium mines. Oh my God. I have a card mansion. Is medical bills debt? Well, all debt is debt. Sergio Hernandez. Blue Turtle. Steven, Simba, Shelby, Santos. Here's a different Sergio Espinosa. Did he need a new bag? Check up here real fast. Let's see. Stephen Barr, Sean, Sully, Shahir. Okay, we'll create a new bag for you, maybe? No, he says I have a bag. Well, oh, then you must be... Oh, you're right here. I'm sorry. I'm such a doof. Found you. Would you hire someone with college debt but really good credit? I don't know. Maybe. The thing is, with college debt, you're going to be looking to pay that college debt down. And, working with me on a YouTube channel to do like a card shop really has nothing to do with your degree. You definitely didn't go to school for that. And so probably there is a good chance I won't be hiring somebody who has college debt. I'm looking for somebody who doesn't have debt. Next up, we have Miguel Vasquez. Not Mike Side, I'm sorry. Miguel Vasquez. He says, one Pokemon Merlin sticker. All right, here we are. One Steam Siege. There's companies out there looking to see if you have a degree. I'm like the other way around almost. I'm looking to see if you don't have one, because then I know you're not needing to pay down a student debt that you're not even using the degree, right? So I worry about that. I worry if I hire somebody who's not using their degree, but they've got a big student debt that they're probably gonna leave eventually. I'm not really looking for that. I'm looking for somebody who wants to work for a while. One McDonald's. Here we are. One McDonald's. I have a bag. All right, cool. Let's get it open. Why would debt matter? Debt's pretty important. Actually, when you apply to live anywhere, when you apply to live in a house, one of the first things they want to know is, what are your debts? What's your income? Here's Tangela. Ooh, Tangela. So, but yeah, basically with student debt, I'm really worried that, let's say somebody took on $70,000 of debt and they got a degree and yada, yada, yada. And then they come work for me and they're like, well, I might be able to make more money doing yada, yada, yada. And I got this degree I'm not using, so I'm out of here. You know what I mean? I don't really want that scenario to arise. I'm not looking for that kind of situation. Do all the work of like training a person and, you know what I mean? Sort of relying on them, and then they vanish. They go to another job. So I'm not looking for that. It's kind of interesting because I never considered debt an issue either. When it comes to getting hired at a job, I never considered debt before. Charmander, really nice, man. But now that I'm looking to hire someone to help me, I realize, wow, debt actually is really important for whoever it is you're hiring. If you have somebody who has zero debt, that person is sort of like, in a way, they're more reliable because they're not going to have any financial problems arise. It's hard to keep workers long term. Most people want to try something new eventually. Sure, oh, definitely. I live off credit cards and invest all my money I make in appreciating assets. Here's Apom and Shiny Volcarona. All right. If you have a debt because you have, like, let's say a car you're making payments on, that's totally fine. I think a certain degree, medical bills is probably fine to a certain degree. But let's say you just got like crippling debt or something. Well, your problem kind of becomes my problem too, is sort of the issue here. Miguel Vasquez, I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to beat up on anyone. Do the people who work at PSA have to get a certification in order to grade? No, there's no certification. There's probably a guy grading your cards at PSA right now who doesn't even collect Pokemon cards. PSA just needs him to make them money, so he just gets chosen. Could be a guy who just got the job too. He just got the job and he's already grading your cards. Here we are. Very nice. For Mr. Miguel. All right, we're going to go back and reset that album. High debt indicates high risk, mister. You're right. Well, and I don't know if you would call it high risk, but I don't want the relationship or the work relationship to be like this struggle. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, I'm barely making it. All my debts are killing me. I don't want that kind of pressure. Next up, we got Carl, 2 Evolving Skies. This is a story of a girl. This is the story of a girl. Snip. Can I transfer my current debt into a slab away? Of course. Here's Phoebos and Kyurem. Slack off. What do you do with the English bulk? The English bulk. They're sent to the Himalayan hills, mister. For Carl, 2 hollows, Carl. Let's see. If I used to work for Team Rocket, would that be an issue? Yes. In all reality, you wouldn't want a gangster. Pay me in BTC? Nah, pay me in Pokies. Bulk talk equals Shadow Realm. Even say the word bulk. See what happens. Alberto Gill. I've traded my Vaporeon for Vizard Zero's Hitmonchan. Okay, so the only problem, Alberto, I don't know who Vizard is. So I can't host the trade for you if I don't know who he is. And normally I don't host trades at all, but I'm just trying to be nice and help you out, okay? But I have to know who he is, actually. Arturo Perez. I need a hot diggy pull. I have a bag. You got it. Hot diggy pull. Wait. Why did I think that meant live custom? Arturo, are you saying you need 4 of the classic Digimons or 4 of the double diamond Digimons? I don't know. All right, that was fun showing off the Mega Glalie. Congratulations on your 10, man. Arturo Perez, I need to know what we're opening for you. Are you here? Should have been asleep 4 hours ago. Perez. Okay, you got 20 bucks. Stephen Meldrum returns. Hey there, mister. I have a smaller bag, so I want to fill it up. Can I get 2 box breaks on the Unbroken bonds? So, guys, be prepared for me to start saying that we're sold out of these. Stephen Meldrum. How nice, Mr. Stephen. 2 box breaks, 2 Shining V-Stars. Shining V-Star. You mean Shining Star V? Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, I think that's what he means. I think so. 1, 2. 2 VMAX Climax. 1, 2. I'd also like to do a slab away card, but I'm not sure which ones there are. Can I see the rest? We showed them all off at the beginning of the daytime stream, but I can't do it right now in the middle of this stream because there's a bit of a line. Mister, do you have any crypto investments? I have about $1,000 invested in crypto for fun, just to watch it go up and down. And that's the only reason. And that's, because I think people like to talk about it so much, I might as well feel like I have some sort of reason to talk about it. I do have some stock investments. I'm mostly invested in the tech industry. Here's Pikachu. Oh, look, it's Dragapult. Crypto is fake until I can buy MC Nuggets with it. All right, Dragapult. Here's Pikachu. Pikachu. Ah, yes, NVIDIA and Tesla go brr. Where's the Snowy Chicken at? Snowy Chicken's sitting in a box back there. It's still around. I'm just making extra room on the table to show off more slabs. Mister's invested in big tech. Oh, no. Well, that's because I actually believe big tech has a monopoly. And that is good for your pocketbook, even if it's not good for society. Here's... Oh, look. It's Snorlax. Is that Charmander? Oh, you got a reverse hollow Charmander. Cool, man. Elon will eat a Happy Meal if they accept Doge. Definitely a good idea to invest in something you're familiar with. Here's Snorlax. Actually, you want to know one of the stocks I own quite a bit of is a Nintendo stock. So I open Pokemon cards, which is owned by Nintendo. The Pokemon company is partially owned by Nintendo. And then I open these cards and invest in the cards themselves, but also the company that prints them. Kind of makes sense, right? I'm all in on cards. All right, here we are. But, you know, I have some, you could get like a Vanguard tech stock too. So I've got a little bit of the Vanguard tech stock. Stephen Meldrum. Mr. Steven. So he said he had a small bag. 2 box breaks, 2 shiny star, 2 max. Something doesn't make sense. So it looks like you overpaid. Did you overpay? So let's see. That would be 36. Oh, maybe not. Maybe you sent enough money to slab away a card is what you did. Is that what you did, Steven? So, Mr. Steven, let me find your bag. Stephen Meldrum, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't prepared to go through like all these cards for you. I don't normally do that in the middle of a stream. 50% down in 1 year, up a bazillion percent in 10 years. Here we are. You talking about Bitcoin? Dude, Bitcoin's had a rough year almost. So if you can I get the Darkrai EX if it's still available? I saw it at the beginning of the video, but I'm not sure if it's still on the table. Yeah, this guy right here. Okay, Darkrai EX. You got it, man. He's a nice one, isn't he? Stephen Meldrum. 100,000%, 1,000,000% impossible for BTC. It is if you're counting Bitcoin from like March when everyone put their stimmy check into it, all the way up to now, it has not been a good performing asset for that time period. And a lot of people jumped into Bitcoin at that point because of all the free money, which of course is not truly free, right? Is what you learn about money. It's not. There's no such thing as free money. It's a lie. Stephen Meldrum. Let's see. Let me make sure we spell your name right. Okay. And let me jump down to where we should put you in. Stephen Meldrum. Darkrai. How much was the Darkrai? He was 340. All right. Very good. It's been updated. Thanks so much, Stephen. Hunter Brady says, hey, mister, hope your day's been good. Can I get 3 poker cards and a live custom? I ended up falling asleep yesterday when I did my penny message, but you opened a breakpoint by accident and still gave me those cards yesterday. Would you like me to pay for them? Oh, no, don't pay for them. I was gifting them to you. But who? Really put money in March and didn't take profits on the way up to 69K? Dummy is who? All right, but I mean, nobody has a crystal ball, so it's not fair to blame people for not timing the market. You know what I mean? It's not fair to blame people for not timing the market, because what do they always say about investing? You know, nobody predicts the market accurately. Almost no one does. Very small percentage of people are able to do that. I mean, obviously, if people could predict the top and the bottom all the time, they would just suddenly get rich, because you could just buy and sell all day long and get rich off of that. So, all right, let's go ahead. The whole, oh, you always take profits argument, I feel like that's an argument for people who don't want to admit that the Bitcoin performed poorly over the last year. All right, here we are, 2 and 3. Oh, all you had to do was take profits at the peak. It's like, yeah, all you had to do was take profits at the peak of Blockbuster, too. That doesn't mean that people lost no money in Blockbuster. Cleffa, Pikachu, and Pineco. Hey, you got a Joker Pikachu card, man. Congratulations. That's great. A lot of people didn't take profits when everyone put the price target at 100K, says the Scopio. Yeah, exactly. So you can't shame people for not pulling out at the right time. That's a bit ridiculous. Like, for the example, the stock market just now dipped. Should everyone be ashamed for not pulling out of the stock market at the beginning before the dip? Well, it's like if everyone did that, it would literally be impossible for everyone to get out at the peak, because as each person sells, the market begins to dip more and more. So it's impossible for everyone to pull out and, quote, take profits. That's impossible. Hunter Brady. So that's not really a legitimate argument. 1 live custom booster? My ex shamed me for not pulling out. Cheese! You should have pulled out at the peak. Oh, Mr. Hunter, you're going to pick up a snipe. Oh, very jelly. 2 express grades. Hey, you got 2 express grades. All right. There we go. Hunter Brady. I'm sad my beard started to grow. I'm a Dogo person. So, next up, we got Mr. Dung Lee, and he says he would like the wishy-washy. You got it, man. All right. Might be Dung Lee. I think I say your name wrong. There we go. All right, very nice. Michael Hoven. 1 live, 1 data live. All right, 1 live custom. Oh, Mr. Michael, you might have just missed a hit. Oh, what's this fat boy? You got Machoke. This is Vintage Water Energy. Zacian, Weeping Bell, Ninkata, Morpeko, Vendor Series Magnemite, an old card that I think was supposed to be Andy Dell's, but maybe it's not anymore. Water Energy, and another vintage card. Mr. is much better at opening packs now and finding bags. What? What are you talking about? Thank you, Mr., for learning. Here is Ninkata level 10. So he's an old card as well. Ninkata is a vintage card. You want 1 data live. You have to be smart when investing. Mr. C.S. Daking, that's such a bad thing to say. Like, it's like telling a depressed person, you just have to be happy. You just need to be happier. When it comes to investing, if it was as simple as just always making the correct move, no one would make the wrong move. And if someone makes the wrong move, you just sweep them away and call them dumb, then you're essentially saying there is no gambling, there is no risk to investing. It's just you're dumb, and that's the only reason that you didn't make money. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's not a fair attitude. Here's power to turn back time, Kurumi. Like, I'm pretty sure even rich guys have made bad moves in the market, right? So you got rich, powerful guys who maybe they did well another time or in a different way, but they've made bad moves too. Be smart, invest in pokies. Finally, someone's in here talking sense. Here's Michael Hoven. Is this Pokemon or not? Says Crystal. A lot of reasons people lose big because the future is literally unpredictable. That's right. The future is unpredictable. You didn't pull out at the peak? Imagine if everyone could pull out of the peak. That's just illogical, right? It's illogical for everyone to be able to do that because the price is based on the demand. So if everyone tried to pull out at the same time, there's always going to be an earliest guy and a latest guy. Steven Demas says 2 packs of Marvel. You got it, Steven. How do you get an LLC? There's a bunch of paperwork you have to fill out. Did we fill up the box break, mister? My pullout game is strong. Add TCC coin to your slabs, mister. So good. Here's an Iron Man promo. Save the hollows and venoms. I have a bag. Oops. All right, you got it, Mr. Steven. I've been trying by using the wrench. It's broken. Did you want to be my poor Sacred Heart Charizard? All right, what do we got here? We got... Oh, Venom. Here's Bumblebee Girl. Wow, Bumblebee Girl. Oh, Venom again. And Doctor Strange. How strange. Man, you'll get that full art Venom eventually. Look at those crazy teeth, man. Why is this channel on Pokemon Channel every single channel? What are you talking about? You just said a lot of words, mister. Steven Demas, he says, I got a bag. I got a dream. Where did I last see Steven Demas? Are you up here? Wait, is that Arceus for Wii? It is. That's a Wii one. If you would like to join the Arceus giveaway, be sure to click the link at the top of the description and look for the giveaway channel, okay? And it's going to send you to a Discord server. You want to go find that giveaway channel. Can you grade for free? That'd be a cool service if I did like one free live grade every night. That'd be neat. What if every night I did like one free live grade for the very best pull of the night? Next up, we got Marcel Torres. He says a poker card. Oh, we got Centred. Here you go, Mr. Marcel. Of course, I guess you'd have to authorize me to do that too, wouldn't you? Yeah, and there'd be a debate over what the best card is. You know, let's say you had two cards and they were pretty close. I think there'd be a little fight over, well, why didn't you choose my card? Live grading in the custom booster. Yeah, I think that's been working pretty well, actually. Here's Uriel. He says one Gym Heroes pack break. All right. Mister, what is the minimum order tonight? All right, here we are. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I thought we were done. All right, one more. Paulo, great. Another live custom. All right, Paulo, you pull Sableye. I think that Sableye is from an XY era, actually. I didn't know. What a nice card. Paulo says, no, mister. Sorry, man. Tim Kut, 1-star berth, 1 VMAX Climax. I already have a bag. You got it, man. Sneeps. Do you have a pity pile? Meth is not good, just trying to help CS. Oh, picking up full art Flygon. Nice, man. That's that 1-pack snipe, huh? Oh no, I forgot to say I have a bag in my order. Oh, now I'm just gonna have to keep all your cards. Oh, what a nice round. You also pick up the Charizard from VMAX Climax. Easy mode. All right. Sweet. That's for Tim. Mr. Tim. Where am I going to find your bag, Tim? Let's see. Tim. Here we are. Can't do Pokemon packs in a while. Only cards on the table. And now we refresh. That's not too bad of a line, is it? Dibs happen in seconds. People's lives and will miss it. People have lives and will miss it. Not a big deal, just part of it. Right, yeah, a lot of the time these dips occur like overnight. Overnight there could be a crypto dip. I'm having a stroke reading that. Don't have a stroke. Okay, so where are we? We just helped Tim. Let me do a search. Here we are, Tim Coot. We gotcha. After Tim, we have Matthew Hayes. Can I please get 4 We Cross interlude? You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I'm a big box, says Matthews. Wow, thank you, Matthews. I think Bitcoin's going to 100K. I was hearing that all the time. People were saying that over and over again last year. They're making these wild predictions. What is this? Oh, my Lord, Mr. Matthew. That was the right pull. Holy moly. It's so textured. Look at it, everyone. Toko level 3. She looks very splendiferous. She got cat ears. She got their whole Japanese anime outfit. And that's going to be a Diva Rare. DIR, huh? Wow. That's so cool, man. That card looks really advanced. Crazy. Congratulations to Matthew Hayes on that poll, man. That's a really hard to come by poll. Dude, this girl's like naked. All right, we got Pandata. Holy moly, guacamole. Future Code. And Nui Socieri. Cordon Rule says $400 on eBay. Oh my God, that could be the pull of the night, guys. He said $400 on eBay for this card. That's for Matthew Hayes. Crazy. What do you think? Pull of the night? Let's look it up. I'm curious. I don't think he's lying. Oh my God, he's right. $400. Let's see if any sold. Okay, so it looks like, my lord. Look at these. There it is for $450. January 16th, marked down from $450. Yeah, you just struck gold, Matthew. Look at that. All right, very cool. That is probably a very gradable card. Level 3 is worth more than level 2. Crazy, dude. Oops. But that's just me, and it's the best way for someone to make gains, which is why you invest in volatile assets. That's right. I'm investing in Sears and Kmart right now. That's where all the money is. Volatile stuff. Meanwhile, I can't pull a single live custom. I'm sorry, Mr. Paulo. And we cross level 3 is always way more expensive. Damn, dude, I want to grade that one. Woo! Now we've got Mr. Edgardo Luciano. Hey, mister, 1 star birth, 1 gym heroes, 2 unbroken bonds, and the rest for Slabaway. Now, Mr. Edgardo, I don't know what that means. So it's not a good idea to do a post like that because I don't know how much that is. I'd never heard better financial advice. Yeah, I mean, like, if you think about it, Warren Buffett, one of the richest guys on the planet, he did the opposite of what you just described. He invested in, like, rather than the riskiest companies, he just invested in the very best companies, and they're almost never risky, and he just constantly invested in those companies because they outperformed the others. So telling people that they have to invest in the riskiest assets because they're the biggest gamble, I think that is a great casino mindset. It's not necessarily true that you'll get rich off of it. In fact, if you really believe it's a risky asset, well, the way it's defined as risky is there's going to be risky assets that actually fail, aren't they? So, or won't they? So there's going to be people out there who invest in, shite coin, and then they're going to lose everything. Here's a great example: Squid Game coin. So people jumped into that, and then they got rug pulled. And let's say you invested $10,000 because you thought it's going to the moon, and you're going to get this one-time opportunity to be rich. Well, you just lost $10,000. You could have ran off and bought $10,000 of Coca-Cola stock, and one, you'd still have all your money, and you'd probably see average returns of like between 7 and 15%, which maybe that's not good enough for you because you just want to get rich quick. But it's like, okay, well, what if you do the opposite? What if you lose everything? You know what I mean? Like, if you want to go get rich quick, go play roulette at the casino. You could get rich quick doing that. Edgardo Luciano, 1 gym heroes, 2 in the unbroken bonds. Sweet. All right, that's nearly done. And 1 star birth. Let's grab that and open it. Or Pepsi, mister. Yeah, you could do the Pepsi company, definitely. They're a really big and successful company, too. Casinos not get rich quick, more like get broke quick. Well, I mean, all these, poop coins. Can I say the SH word? Maybe I'll say like ish instead of the SH word. All these ish coins that are coming out today, You hear constantly in the news about the one or two or three of them that go to the moon. You never hear how much money people lost on the bad ones. You never hear about that. And so you're like, yeah, I'm a gambler on these coins because I'm so smart. I'm like 200 IQ. And it's like, that gets highlighted by the news. You never hear about the guys who ended up sucking and losing everything. And so it gives a distorted perception of the value of investing in the risky coins. You know what I'm saying? Gives a distorted perspective of it. Nobody ever volunteers to let everyone know, oh yeah, I lost all this money, because it doesn't sound very smart. So let's just do a little bit of math for Mr. Edgardo. I think it's 6 plus 29 plus 18 plus 18 minus 200, which is 129. So we're applying 129 to your slab, Mr. Edgardo. Oh, you had a God Pack. All right. So now you owe $278.25. There we go. It's been updated. Next up, we got Esteban Pazina. Could I get 3 Evolving Skies? You probably could. And 2 English vintage singles. All right, you got it. Someone going to get the Spank. All right, 1, 2, 3. And 2 of the English vintage. He busy. Yeah, sometimes my eyes have to look at a screen, guys, so I can't answer every message. All right, Carl Wolf for ban. Uh-oh, he's on the chopping block now. What do we got left in here? I think I can add more cards to this. All right, cool. There's actually still a lot of nice pulls in the English vintage. I'm not afraid to say I lost how much? 29,000 on the stock market? That's a lot to lose. Okay. Esteban, does somebody need help with the serious issue? Sounds like you guys are telling that person to send me a PayPal message. All right, 1, 2. Mr. Read every comment. Can I get a peek up? Peek it! What do you mean, says Crystal Shepherd. Crystal Shepherd, you need help with the serious issue? Here's Wishy Washy. Does Mr. own stocks? I do. Yes, I have some money in stocks, actually. Here's Ice Cube. All right, let's see. Zubat and Machop, both from the Rocket set. Ooh. I have a small bag. Let's go find your small bag. Edwin, Eric, Esteban. Can I have 2 crime backpacks? I think Crystal from another country, they don't know how to purchase. Oh, you guys made it sound like that person needed help. How many more in each break, mister? Actually, Edgardo should... Is he the 10th person? Oh, we're doing the pack break right now. I'm sorry, guys. All right, pack break time. Ooh. I hope in about 5 years I will have 100K. 5 years. I hope to have 100K in 2 years. I hope to have $1 million in 1 year. You know, if you get enough money in stocks, the dividends can actually be what you need to live off of. Isn't that amazing? That's what's so cool about investing, guys. So a stock pays a little dividend, and that dividend can be high enough that you're living without having to work. That's what's so cool about it. I don't think it would matter for me. I think I would just keep working. Even if I had enough money from all my stocks to just retire, I don't think I could retire, because it's like, you retire and then what? You know, what do you do after you retire? Well, you're just going to want to get back into the thing that you really care about. So I would just come right back to work in the end. Okay, give me a number. Apple has a good dividend. Apple just did well. I had a bit of money in Apple. So, yeah, the stock kind of popped back up. 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. Got it. That happens all the time. That last card sticks to the table. But I'm watching for it, so I was ready. All right. Very nice. This is the night, oh, the beautiful night. Apple will make cars like phones. Apple will make you pay for the dongle, bro. What do we got? Boop, Brian Ochoa. He said he's into Overflow. He got Erica's Paris. Yay! That's the chase. Brian Ochoa. Boop. Apple's going to make a car. That's totally a thing they are working on. The front windshield will be a touchscreen. Do you have a bag already? Here, what do we got here? Braden Siska. Good luck, Braden. You did it! The Brock's Diglett. Woohoo! What a fantastic Diglett. All right, very good. Edgardo Luciano. Whoop. Oh, no, you got the trainer card. That means you get the empty pack as well. If only the empty pack had some value. It's a cool bonus. Now we got to find Edgardo Luciano's bag. It's over here. Let me grab this box. Emily Paris, Emiliano, Emmett. Oh, Edgardo. Not in here. What did you just say, Snorlax? Coochie grip? She got that coochie grip. I feel like empty packs have value. Yeah, you're right. They have some value. Some people like to see them. For me, I've seen so many of them. I don't really need to see another one. There we go. Crystal Shepherd says, so what else are we doing? Opening Pokemon cards. Here's Mark Martinez. There is nothing else to do. That is the one thing. Good. Erica's Oddish. She was smoking that good Oddish. I bet you Erica's really cool. I bet she's like a hippie or something. She seems like a hippie. Here's Uriel. Pocket monsters are the tirade. Here's Mr. Uriel. Von Gavandian. Ah, here we are, Uriel. All right. One shot of hard alcohol and beer. I'm telling Mom. I'm telling on you. I'm telling Mom on you. Oh, my God. Some of you guys know already, I had 11. I was from a family of 11 children, and it was horrible. That was a real thing. You just get told on for anything all the time. Mark Martinez. That's a nice pull, by the way, Mark. The the Brock's full picks. Making a mess. I'm telling on you. I'm telling on you. Mom! Whoop. Jared Sentovic. Erica's maids. Man, I need some maids ASAP. Why does she get maids? What is she, like some special person? That's like a big thing over in Japan, isn't it? Having maids and all that. I'm part of the distinguished Erica family. Yes. Oh snap, I didn't know that. Ha ha ha. Sounds like a busy childhood. Mister doesn't even have a Misty's Golduck. Sad face. I got a Misty's Cloyster and that's all I need. Braden Siska. All right, Braden. Could it be Misty's Tears? Make sushi with me. I've made sushi before. Oh, it's an Erica's Executor. Very nice. Very nice. I didn't know you could block people in chat. Andrew Flores. All right, you're getting the rare. What is it, Andrew? Ah, whatever this is, I've got no clue. It's a rare trainer card. I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest. Like, it is a rare card, but I can't tell. I don't think people would want that more than a lovable Pokemon. Sorry, Mr. Andrew Flores. Andrew Mercer. We got fine Andrew Flores now. I believe this is him. Ah, that sucks, man. Now, who is the lucky dog who pulls the holo, I wonder? Who is the lucky dog? Ronaldo! Woo! Oh, and it's Electabuzz. Sweet. All right. What a nice card. Ronaldo Salazar picks up Lieutenant Surge's Electabuzz. Let's put it in your bag. Congratulations, man. Really cool artwork. No Misty's Tears in that pack. All right. Let's see. We've done a lot of gym heroes. Let me see what else I got real fast, okay, guys? So we have those heavy rocket packs. Here, let me just bring the box over. Ooh, I better not fall over, huh? For the Misty's Bubes, I do have more gym heroes, by the way. They're a bit cheaper too, so they're kind of nice. Okay, so we got these crazy mofos are the heavy rocket packs. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And I think we had already opened some of them, right? So a couple holos have already been pulled. Wow, we only found 6 heavy packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. That's pretty bad, actually. Because I don't feel like we pulled any holos out of those other packs. We also have some Neo. We have a Gym Heroes. Ooh. All right. I'm assuming that's light. Mister, where's my bike? We found the acro bike. We'll do a Neo pack, I think. Now, the Neo pack's probably going to be a little pricier. Before you get too excited. Before your pee-pee gets too hard. Actually, where can I put these that they'd be safe? Let's place them over here for now. That's a pretty safe spot. Make sure they can't be, like, tipped over or anything. And give me a minute. Do I have many master sets? No, not really. I never really did the whole master set thing. I know some people do master sets. How much for the heavy rocket pack? That is a good question. I spot a spot in the Gym Heroes, but I'll pay the difference to get into the Neo break. We got a few packs for that Neo break, so we can do a couple of those in a row. The Neo cards are really cool. They've got Espeon and Umbreon in them if you're lucky. So those are some hot packs. $1 million. How much is Charmander Tops? Why not Master Set? You know, when it comes to Master Sets, I feel like I don't have the time to go looking for every card. I just kind of go after the card that I like the most. So I feel like that's just easier and I enjoy it more. All right, give me a second here, guys. I'm doing research. Hey, mister, did you find my bag last night? What's up, Frankie Fresh? Frankie, I don't know who you are. I don't know what your PayPal name is. To ship with my. Are you Francisco Serrano? I bet you're Francisco Serrano. Hmm. I asked Mr. Are you? All right. Go ahead and send this offer. All right, just give me. So I'm just doing research. I think what we're going to do. So for the Neo pack, I think we will end up doing $30 per spot, which is really just $1 more than what we're currently doing. So it's really not a change in price. All right, that's been updated. Let me turn the music back on. Francisco Serrano, huh? We were having trouble finding a Francisco Serrano yesterday. Let's do a deep search for Francisco Serrano. We got Finn Watson, Faisal, Fidel, Fabian, Fernando, Francis Santos, Frank, Francisco Mendez, Flapjack, Finnegan, Francis Gutierrez. So we can confirm you're definitely not in the lower F box. Okay, so that's one. Where else do we have an F bag? That doesn't sound right. I don't really think we keep them anywhere else. I don't think there are two F boxes. I think there's just the one. Let me go ahead and check the E box real fast. Edgardo, Esteban, Eric, Edgardo, Eric, Edwin, Eric, Ethan. So we're checking the E box now just to be sure it didn't get mixed up in here. Okay, I can confirm it's not in the E box. Unless it got sent to the back of the E box, which would be really weird. We're checking the K box just to be sure it's not in the K box. Kenny, Camille, Kelly, Kuiper. Somebody named Crack. There's somebody named Crack, guys. So you're not in here. Francisco Serrano, can you remind me, was it a large bag? I think I asked you that yesterday and you didn't say it was large. There's just nowhere else for it to be, huh? All right, I'm going to start breaking this part of the table down to see if it's over here. Phoenix Reynolds is over here. Here's a Kevin. How dare? How many bags do you have? Ethan Unite. Paul. Andrew Vasquez. Yeah, he's not over on this side either. I think it has his name in black Sharpie. You're probably right. Maybe in this E overflow box. Let me check this E overflow. Here is an Emily Paris, Emiliano, Emma Hurley, Emmanuel, Elijah Edwin, Eero. Nope, not in an E overflow. We don't really have an F overflow. Dustin, Dominic, Dontrell, Darwin, Drew, David. Not in a D overflow. Yeah, weird. I'm not seeing it laying around anywhere. Just check this side a little stronger. Isai still has his stuff over here. He's got a lot of stuff over here. He said it's a big bag. Right, that's what he said last time, I think. And it makes me think that maybe it's got to be stored somewhere. That's definitely what's going on. It has very likely been stored somewhere that makes sense for it to be there. And this is what I do. I end up putting people's bags in a place that's like safe for that bag, and then later you can't find it. All right. A large bag. Thanks, mister, for such engagement while doing an awesome job. Oh, no problem, man. I appreciate the feedback. Dustin Jones, Estuardo, Urki. We got this overflow over here. Everett Treminio, Alan Tang. Nope, not in there. Francisco Serrano, the mystery of Francisco Serrano's bag. Maybe in here. Let me check over here. Oh, is it this bag? Is it this humongous bag? Your bag was so large, it had its own location in a very unusual spot. Got it. Jesus Christ, dude. Look how many cards he's got here. So this is a scenario where his bag got so large, I had to go pick a special location for it, and it wasn't even on the table. We found it, Francisco. I knew it'd be here. They always end up being here. It's a real simple issue where it's like, it's the bag ironically gets so large that it gets lost. You would think that a large bag is hard to lose, but it's not, because you want to really protect it. All right, we'll go ahead and print this up. Can you do a bag sort? Who's wanting a bag sort? All right, let me go ahead and grab an ETB. Oof. That's good that we're getting it out of here, because this is a little bit of a liability for me to have it here. So, Mr. Francisco, I want to say that you have an address that has the number 11 at the beginning of it. Just confirming that with you real fast, and I'll place this over here. Very good. I'm sorry that we didn't find it yesterday. I didn't want to hold up the line too long. Okay. We did Esteban Pizzina, right? Yes. Paulo Garate. We have Paulo Garate, upgrading my Mew VMAX from regular to express. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's Alexander. Me, you, your dad, your girlfriend. Did you guys see that one? Me, you, your dad, your girlfriend. Why did I ever do that? So dumb. Okay, is it in this pile? Let's see. Okay, so we might have already moved your Mew. That's a lot of cards. All right, and let me go ahead and grab one of these over here. These upgrades always take time because I got to go actually hunt your bag down, or your card down. Paulo, great, express his Mew. Frankie Fresh. Oh, thanks, man. That's so kind. He's my #1 fan. All right, cool. This was Mr. looking for that bag. That's right. Sean Lean. I would like to be shipped. I also have a Mewtwo PSA 5 slab. You got a Sean Lean? All right. Another shipment. Oh, my lordies. Mr. Sean. Maybe you're in box number 2. The best part of the stream is the Folgers. The best part of waking up. Here's Sean Lean. Mr. Sean. Okay, let me grab your address out of PayPal. Whew. Sean, I have an address that begins with 80, by the way. I noticed a lot of you guys never confirm your address in the message. So like when you order live shipping, or yeah, when you order your round of shipping, you can actually tell me like my address begins with blah, blah, blah. And that would make me feel a lot more secure when I go to ship your stuff out. We are and print. All right. After Sean Lean, we've got Gerardo Espinosa. He says, Mr. Just took a break from Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'll get 3 live custom boosters and 10 Star Birth. Have a bag. Like the stream, and hopefully I get some fire pulls. All right, sounds good, man. Oh, we already had an open box. That's good. Oops. How did the second one get open? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So 3 live custies. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, that's a cold round. Woo! Loving them cold ones. Now these could be hot. How about these? Sleeps. All right, I'm done going deep for a while. Last deep for a while. I'm going deep. When everyone is leaving the stock market is when Buffett would go in. Derek, for real, because we used to do that, I wasn't able to cross the street. All right, we've got Bibarel. Cold. I think Warren Buffett already kind of left the market, I'm pretty sure. He already backed out. He's not like buying tons of stuff. He's sitting on a bunch of cash. He was talking, I'm pretty sure he talked about the fact that the market is probably overvalued right now. Weren't they talking about that? Moltres. Well, these are really rough so far. Cold. Oh, no. 4 hollows. Oh, no. 5 hollows. Gerardo just had some extremely tough luck tonight. Gerardo, that's really, really not good. Let's get you some bonus pulls, Gerardo. This is why we have pity pulls. All right, where are my pity pulls at? Those are pretty bad. Here is a holographic Suicune, first of all. And we got some XY Evolution pulls, Coughing and Charizard Spirit Link. And we also have, what else we got? Here's a Zamazenta and a Sylveon. And what else can we put together for you? Do you want any waifu cards? I got tons of waifu cards. Here's a Greninja, I suppose. Really running out of the Greninjas because we're not opening up like tons of boxes of celebrations anymore. All right. Oh, that's actually kind of nice looking. I don't know why I sleeved this hollow. It shouldn't be sleeved. Yeah, I don't sleeve hollows. All right, but we do sleeve these V cards. So I hate to see that. That was a really tough round, man. Jesus. Gerardo, he says, hopefully I get some fire pulls. Pretty much the opposite of that. You got the roughest pulls. Mister, you are just too nice. Love it. Well, you know, he went pretty deep here. So we got the pity pool pile. You can always, if you guys want to be nice, by the way, you can always make a donation to the pity pools. That's where some of these cards come from. Some people will make a kind donation, and then that kind donation helps somebody else out when they have very bad luck. So if you have very good luck and you got some cards you want to give away, you should think about that. Alex Shaw says 1 Shining Fates, 2 Evo Skies. All right. 2 Evo Skies and 1 Shiny Fates. Oh. Snip. If you donate, you get good pack luck. Maybe. I don't know. Here's Nick It. I always picture you riding your bike full speed to the card shop. When I was a kid, yeah. It's been a while, hasn't it? Garbador. Put all the cards in the pity pools. Put all my cards in the pity pool, says Kevin. All right. Are you serious, Kevin? Kevin, I think in your case, I'd need to know what your PayPal name is, and maybe you'd need to send me a penny message or something to make sure it's really you. There's Alex Shaw. Mr. Alec. Yeah, so people make donations to the pity pool pile, and then we give those back out. House the line? So short. Very short. Very, very short. Next up, we got Tom Lemuth. I'll take 5 random Yugis. 5 random Yugis? Oh, Yugi Hollows. All right, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good luck. I have a bag, mister. Says Tom. Sounds good, Tom. What's with the line being short for the past week? I'm lying. The line has been pretty long tonight, so I'm just kidding. And we had a few slow days. Today has been a pretty normal Friday. Keep in mind, we actually hosted a daytime stream. Here's Conductor of Nephthys, Dual Avatar Fizz, Virtual World, Gand the Glory Dragon, and Dogmatic Aeon. Ooh, cool, man. That's for Tom Lemuth. He says he would like 3 of the Final Fantasy Opus 15. Yeah, tonight's been pretty much a normal Friday night. Here we are. Scalper's going crazy in California. I'll take 1 of everything. Put it on my tab. Mister, can I order grading, but wait till after the box break to pick what I want to grade? Yeah, that's possible to do. Tom Lemuth. Oh, it's Rama. I thought it was a different card. Lady Lilith. She's a legendary. You got Kites. He's flying kites. He's high as a kite. And Jumbo Flan and legendary Noctis. Cool, man. That's for Tom Lemuth. Now, you say you got a bag? I've been in the stream for the weekend. It's mostly been short. We had a few days that have been a shorter waiting period. Here are my theories. I think that Starbirth is brand new, but we're getting further away from it. And so people are just waiting for the next set. Pokemon Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, and people spent money on, picking up the video game. And then the stock market fell. So some people probably bought some Bitcoin. They probably bought some stock. You know what I mean? So it's probably a combination of things. Also, maybe the fact that it fell made some people uneasy. I don't know. Mr. Tom. Tom's bag will be right here. Honestly, I'm not too worried. Every year I have slow days and really heavy, fast days. Last year, we had some slow days. We especially had really slow days in June, which I'm anticipating that once again. Tom Morris, Tom Lemuth. There we go. Probably for me, I'm just waiting for a paycheck. Next up, we got Larry Ellis. 6 of the Hollow Lives. All right, Mr. Larry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I notice you guys really love it when I add something new to the menu, especially when it's something new and popular. Like Marvel didn't actually do too well, but like the Hollow Lives did crazy well. But it's been a while since I found something like really totally cool and new to add. Just saw my waifu poll. Really happy with it. Mr. Matthew, we got to get it graded, man. That's a $400 card, apparently. Holy Jesus, man. All right, Mr. Larry. Let's see what we got. Also, a timestamp. You got to think about, we could get it graded with the timestamp for when you pulled it. The Gamer Girl. Wait a second. I want the Gamer Girl full art. Yeah, that's a nice one, man. She's going to let you play with her joysticks. Very good. Oh, we've got Normal Girl. I think that's Normal Girl. Psychic Girl. Sheep Girl. We have Rent a Girlfriend. And March, we have the 3rd We Cross set. Oh, busy, busy. Damn, dude, you're picking up 2 full arts. Are those dongos? My wife is always telling me about these. I don't know if I said that right. Teddy Bear Girl. She just likes teddy bears. Pirate Bay. Here is Vampire Girl. Oh my gosh, it's Warrior Girl. It's Bunny Girl. I should learn their names someday and just like actually use their proper names. Cat Girl. Wow. Oh my god. Pokemon products don't cost as much as it used to. Dude, Pokemon's printing lots and lots of product. I think a lot of people are learning that they prefer the vintage because of that. I would say that it's really another nice set to go after is probably the XY era stuff because it's already a bit older. All right, we got the Kitty Cat Girl. Meow. Kitty Cat Girl. Larry Ellis. That's for Larry. Where am I going to find Larry? In the L box. Probably over here. Ah, see that? I thought about it and found him in one go. I was like, where did we last see Larry? All right, very good. Now we're refreshing. How long have we been live? 3 hours? All right, that's the end of the stream. Nice seeing you guys. Why don't we price up some of these slabs? Oh no, our Pokies. Here's Volcarona. Stack Attacka. Oh, I can't believe this got a 9. How did it get the 9? Oh, it's got a white dot right here. It's really obvious. All right, 9 on the Xerneas. Ugh. Would have been such a great 10. Shining Celebi 5. I'd have just give that one away. Here is a Shining Lugia 9. Oh my god, we didn't even price that one. One of these Call of Legend cards are making me rich right now. Dude, I had no idea when I submitted them what I had even. I was like, what are these cards? I didn't even know they were called Call of Legend. I was just submitting them. So crazy. I had no clue what I had in my hands. Shining Lugia 9. We got Shining Celebi. Xerneas. Stack Attacka. Mr. thought he had some promos. I knew they were old, but I didn't think they were valuable. Here's Volcarona. I didn't know everyone wanted them at the same time. I just thought they looked okay. Oh my god, I'm really loving this music. My buddy acquired a legendary collection, and his dog chewed it up through the case. Oh my god. Kiss me, says Mike. It's Mr. Hawk. Steve, I'll let Cheese do that. Cheese, this one's all you. All right, let's get some prices. Wow, this card really does continue to remain expensive. Shining Lugia 9, still going for like 95 freaking dollars, dude. Very cool. Okay, Shining Celebi, we're just gonna make this simple. He's gonna be 10 bucks. Xerneas 9. Dude, I want a 10 of that card. That looks cool as hell. So there's one graded by like CGC, and it got a 9. Let me check completed. I guess we'll just have to go off of the price of that CGC one that's still on the market. They want 48 for it. So there's a CGC 9 of this for 48. I will make mine $43. Just a really fancy looking card if you haven't seen it up close. Sad that I didn't get a 10 though, really. Celebi sold. All right. People really like those $10 slabs. Now, Celestial Storm Stack Attack. Let's take a look at that. Doesn't look like there's one for sale or even sold recently. Let's take a look at Stack Attack at 10 in general. So there's like the Hidden Fate Stack Attacker for 50. Check completed. There's just not a lot of competition. I guess we'll make ours, I'm not going to make it real expensive, but I'm going to ask at least 40. There it is. Sandshrew's already priced. Volcarona. Whoa, that's like 60 bucks. This music reminds me of Year Zero by 9 Inch Nails right here. That song called The Great Destroyer. It's like the same sound effects. It's really cool. All right. Oh no, our Pokies. Let's see. Who'd we help last? I believe it was Larry Ellis. Now we have Adam Moondorf. One Gym Hero pack break. So we're going to toss you right in to the new pack break. Adam Moondorf. We're going to assume you went in there. Why wait? Wait, that Voltorb is only 26 bucks? Probably. Team Rocket Grunt. Let's get a heavy live custom. Thanks, mister. You got it. Team Rocket Grunt. It's just a Steelix. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. Caleb Carvo. 2 poker cards for Caleb Carvo. It's the live custom hot. So here is Lugia. Def's too cheap on stack, no respect. Well, he is a GX. He's not a full art. But, you know, Celestial Storms is a pretty old set. So, yeah, I probably could have asked for more. On the other hand, he's not like the most popular Pokemon either. Murkrow and Goldeen. Oh, I like that Murkrow a lot. That's for Caleb Carvo. Mr. Adam had more. Check. All right, I'm going to go look. But first, let's add this to Caleb Carvo. I apologize, Mr. Adam. Let's go check it. Oh, I was looking like he had a lot, so let me just bounce back in there. Boop. Adam Moondorf, 10-star berths. That's quite a lot. Sorry about that, Adam. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thanks for being fair. Buy through PayPal. Leave message of what you want. All right, get these sneeps going. Oops. Adam Moondorf, good luck. Cold. Here's... Oh, it's Whimsicott. So cute. Oh, it's Flygon. So mediocre. So mid. Here's Cole 1. Infernape. Honchcrow. Look at that Honchcrow. Hold. Here's Bibarel. Hold. And Lucario. Very nice, Adam Moondorf. Oh, Mr. Adam. Where did I last see your bag, Adam? Might have been up here, actually. Oh, Adam Sharp's up here. Okay, not Adam Moondorf. Mr. Adam Moondorf. Let's find your bag. Must be over here then, huh? Whoa, it says we dropped from like 240 viewers to 170? That can't be right. We have Abraham, AJ. Probably something going on with YouTube. Alexander. Oh, now it's jumping back up. It's like 184. Mr. Adam. He says, I have a bag. Where did I last see your bag, Mr. Adam? Dude, I think it's time we start a new A-box, like, right now. What do you guys think? You think it's a new time for an A-box? I think it is. How long ago did you order, Mr. Adam? And did you have a big bag or a small bag? Let me know. Probably over here. Let's see. Can we buy bulk empty packs? You want to buy empty packs? Here we are. I mean, I'd be open-minded to it because I hate the fact that they all go in the trash can. So if you got some kind of project, you can use them in. There we go. All right. Sweet. Team Rocket Grunt is next. Let me get a heavy live custom. Oh, we already did that one. All right. We did Caleb Carvo. Here's Chris Acevedo. He says 1 custom booster and 1 McDonald's. Good. Oh, 1 large, 1 Sublist. That's for Chris. He also gets a McDonald's 25th. And a General Mills. You got it. All right. Let me go ahead and snip this. Snip. We'll get you on the large and the Sublist. Toss this over here. Chris. Here's Froakie. Lovely Froakie. Pikachu and Zigzagoon. Look at that Pikachu. He's so nice. All right. Mr. Chris. We got Charles, Christian, Christopher, Chris Acevedo. I think you're up here, Chris. The sound of opening up McDonald's packs is so satisfying. Oh, I totally agree. All right, very nice. Sweet. Now, we're going to put you in the large and the Sublist. And let's see, here we are. Oh, the Sublist is nearly done. Sweet. Next up, we have Andrew Calloway. He would like a Japanese VMAX Climax. You got it, Andrew. You have 2 cents to make 30 cents. You can't use a quarter. What coins do you use? A nickel and a quarter. All right. Oops. Here's Blissy. Look at that Blissy. Very nice. Whew. Andrew Calloway. Mr. Andrew. 2 Dogecoins. Dogecoins. Oh my God. Andrew Calloway. He doesn't say whether he has a bag or not. Anthony Gilbert. Amanda. All right, Andrew Calloway. You want a new bag, Mr. Andrew? What's up, N Plays? I have 2 cents to make 30 cents. What is this crypto? All right. He said you can't use a quarter. He didn't say you can't use a quarter and a nickel. Alex PSX says a spot on the Neo. You got it, Alex. Alex about to pull that Umbreon. Umbreon is the chase. Caleb Carvo, 1 in the Neo pack. All right. Cool. Here is Eric Lovato, Neo pack break. Eric Lovato. Anthony Badaway, 1 Neo booster spot. Whoa, this is filling up fast. All right, there we go. 1 card grade regular, I think you're trying to say? Either grade my booster pull from Neo if it's good, or the Lieutenant Surge Pikachu from yesterday if it's better. I'll just write down plus grade. Okay, next up we got William Henry. Can I get a slot in the Neo pack break? You got it, William Henry. Did you get my penny, mister? How's it going, Kevin? Maybe in a minute. Here's Brendan Anastacy, 2 Neo spots, 2 live customs. Oh, no, Brandon, that might be bad timing on the live customs. We got Reshiram and Gasse Fleur. Oh my. 2 cold ones. But then he said 2 Neo spots. And I said, you are the one. You have 30 cents and only 2 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So good. There's room. 1 and 2. Brendan Anastasia. There you go, Brendan. I hope you sniped that hollow, man. Eric Lovato. 1 live, 1 live, 1 live. You know, Eric, I lost $3 because you split that order up, right? Because of the PayPal flat fee. You guys ever seen the PayPal flat fee? Let me show you the PayPal flat fee, how it works. So, you send me 20 bucks, and it cost me $1.07 for that. And a lot of that is just the flat fee. So if you split it into 3 orders like this, each time I'm losing like an extra $1. Something to think about. That's why, you know, on the Slabaway payments, that's why there's that 75-cent fee. That's because every time you do an order with me, there's about 75 cents get lost. All right, so 3 for Eric Lovato, 3 live customs. You ready? Isn't that a tax deduction? Oh, you pick up a lovely Pikachu. Take a look at that. That's a snipe. And Kai Ogre and 52. That was a perfect round, Mr. Eric. How about that, man? How about that? But, you know, Mr. Eric, I noticed a lot of the times your live custom order doesn't get split up. They're so close to each other that you get the next 2. This time you got the next 3. They were that close to each other. Might as well just order them together. Oh, I see what's going on here. So you've got the Rockets Diglett first edition, and this guy is cracked. He's got a big crack in him. That's how I purchased him. He didn't like arrive cracked during shipping, but I actually bought him this way. So you could have me reslab this if you would like to regrade it, or you could keep it this way and have PSA regrade it. But that's what that is. And if you just wanted to keep this in your collection this way, I would accept this for the biggest Diglett roll, okay? Even though it's cracked, I would accept it. All right. Mr. Eric Lovato is a great opportunity to have it regraded into a TCC 10 if you'd like it. All right, and then as for this gets tossed into your bag. A lovely Pikachu. This is from the Ultra Premium collection, and it's just a really, really cool card. Do you cross grade? That's what I'm referring to. Yes, a cross grade. Next up, we've got Mark Martinez. He wants 2 spots in the Neo Pack break. CGC 9.5, a TCC 10? Not always. Not always. I'm starting to notice that CGC cards don't always regrade 10. Maybe they've loosened up a bit. I don't know. Diglett breaking that case too much girth. That's 10 spots. Please remember to pick my number when you draw the giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, here we are. Did Neopack sell out? Don't worry, we got another one to go right after it, okay? I think this sold very quickly. I feel like CGC 10s are underrated. I agree. All right, let's get a number from you guys. Charlie Chanvier says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck. So technically it's the last person on the bottom. Let's see who it is. Oh, very interesting. Okay. So here goes. I know who's at the bottom of the pile. You guys don't know. Sneep. All right. Did I miss the break? You did. You missed it. Oh, here it is. A beautiful card. Ooh. There we go. All right, here goes. We've got Adam Moondorf. Mr. Adam. He pulls. Oh, it's Mareep. It's so cute. All right, Mareep. Loving that Mareep. Brendan Anastasi. He pulls. Now, the best common uncommon in this set, there's an Eevee and there's a Scyther. We got Larvitar. All right, Brendan Anastasi Larvitar. Oh, that's Brendan Siska. Braden. He was over here, wasn't he? He's got a fat bag. Brendan Anastasi. Very cool. Bye-bye, says Derek. We've got Eric Lovato. With Sentret. That's so cute. She says, wow, I sniped. Here's Mark Martinez. Dunsparce. Oh my god, that's basically the best Pokemon. Who doesn't love Dunsparce? Very cool. Oops. Caleb Carvo. Master Caleb. Did you have 2 cards? I can't remember, Caleb. Caterpie. Oh my god, and he's made out of clay. I think he had 2. Mark Martinez. He had 2. Kabuto. Holy. I'm a big Dunsparce collector. Dunsparce is fun. Whoop. William Henry. All right, we got a William Henry. Oh, nice. That is another uncommon Eevee, and it's in this Neo 2 set. Looks like he's in some kind of lab. So that's for William Henry. Now, I don't know where we're going to find William Henry. Zachary, William Richardson, Walberto. Okay. Not in here. Let me check over here. William Henry. Oh, here he is. Nice pull, William. Eevee making that cocaine. He's got a, look at his eyebrows. He's looking a little dangerous. He's up to no good. That's an evil Eevee. All right, very good. William Henry. Thank you so much, William. Oh. Whoop. Alex PSX. Oh, Mr. Alex. Getting pretty close there, Alex. You got this wonderful Hyper Trainer. All right. That's basically just as good. I'm sorry, Alex. Woo! All right, we'll put that in your hits bag. There we go. And shoop. Brendan Anastasi. Oh, Mr. Brendan. Ooh, Zatu. We just put this bag up top, didn't we? Grab it back down. Did we put Eric Lovato's back in here? Why would I do that? So silly. Brendan Anastasi. Brendan says, no! You were so close, Brendan. I'm very sorry, man. that makes that one order you had a pretty tough round. So who sniped? Not Caleb. I gotta put Caleb's Caterpie away. Who sniped? Good question. I don't know what the card is. I actually know who sniped already, but I don't know what he sniped. So I'm as curious as you guys. He sniped a butt free. Look at that butt free. All right, very nice. And the sniper is Anthony Badaway. Mr. Anthony. All right. So I will send your butt free out, since it is a holographic and your Pikachu is not. What's up, Genesis? Do I like ranch dressing? Not really. I've had it with like cucumbers. That's pretty good. Sliced cucumbers. Anthony Badaway. Let's take a quick look. Unbroken Bonds is only 2 packs away from the box break. I just want to remind you guys that nobody took those last 2 spots, okay? So maybe call it out if you want to buy those last 2 spots, call it out and then go buy them, okay? All right, so now we do another Neo break. That's how this works. Ranch dressing is really good for pizza. I mean, if you have bad tasting pizza, maybe. I don't think pizza needs ranch dressing. Why is Shining Lugia not a shiny? Hey! What do we have next? We've got... Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. That's a Cosmic 10 Volcarona 59. So we got Claydol EX, Jirachi EX, Umbreon EX, Altaria from Boundaries Crossed, and a Reverse Hollow Trico, which probably won't be worth too much. Mister, I still have my PF Japanese and CUC English to finish my order. Mark Martinez. He needs a Pack Fresh Japanese and a Nearman English to finish his order. You got it, Mark. So, Mark, you end up getting... Oh, another Nidoran. My lord. And from the Japanese, you get... Let's see what this is. Pokédex. That's Pokédex from the base set, by the way. That's a base set trainer. Very nice. I don't think that's actually that bad of a pull. All right. Not the same as pulling Pikachu, obviously. What do we got? Here's Claydol. Very nice. Ooh. How many dudes in a night do you tell them that they have a fat bag? All right, here we go. That's Jirachi. Look at that Jirachi. He's all surrounded by crystals. Probably because he's from Crystal Guardians. Here's that Umbreon from Unseen Forces. Huh? Altaria 8. All right, we got the Altaria 8. And Trico 6. Very fancy. No one's buying the last 2 spots, says Big T? All right, very nice. Trico. All right, very nice. And let me grab the stickers. Good. Lovely Trico. Hopefully my next order makes it through, says Gunsmoker. I'm afraid not. That's like a shiny full art Altaria from 2012. How cool is that, guys? Isn't that crazy? That card's crazy, man. I bought a singular spot. Mister, were those last 2 spots? What were those last two spots? They were for Unbroken bonds. At which point we commenced the Unbroken bonds box break. What time is it, by the way? It's 4:18. Maybe we wrap up a little early today. Yeah, I'm going to call no more orders, by the way. Okay, guys? We're going to wrap up at 5 like we're supposed to. And give me more time to get all the shipping done. It's Saturday, so I want to get 100% of the shipping done this round. And because there's no pickup on Sunday, right? So let's get it done by 5, guys. Okay, here we go. So we got Mr. Trico from Dragon. Dragon's also one of the Ruby Sapphire era cards. Era sets, I should say. So a 9 would go for $120. I'm not going to ask for much for this guy. He's only a 6. I'm going to ask for 30 bucks. I think that's very fair. That's from Dragon, Trico. Altaria, on the other hand, let's find out what that's going for. Holy Jesus, the 9's like $500. Give me a second. Okay, so there's a 9 with 10 watchers, and it's like $500. There are no 8s for sale. Gosh, I don't know. I don't really honestly know what this is valued at as an 8. All I know is that there is a 9, and the 9 costs like $500. I'm gonna go with $250, half of that. Umbreon 7. There is an Umbreon 375 for the Umbreon and 24 people watching it. Wow. Usually a sign that there's a lot of people who would like to remember that card because they might be interested in it. Here's the Jirachi. Jirachi's an 8, huh? Looking for an 8. $185. That's cool. And Claydol. He's 8. All right, let's look. We're going to make him maybe like 90 bucks. So he's a bit cheaper. Cool. All right, there we go. Whew. Now we've got Jordan Natividad. He wants 15 Evo Skies. Jordan Natividad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We pulled exactly 15. Was I supposed to send an extra $1 to slab away that Voltorb? If so, how do I redo this? I'm a straight noob. How's it going? It's $25 to slab any card. So that's a $25 reserve fee that you do not get back, and it does not count toward the actual cost of the slab. In other words, if you were to slab this guy away and you sent me $25, I'll add your name to him, I'll take him off the table, but you still owe $375. Okay, so you really only want to use slab away on expensive cards. You don't want to use it on cheap cards that you can just afford to buy outright. And then once you've slabbed it away, you can start making payments on it however you feel like. You got 6 months to pay it back. There's no rules on paying it back really, except that at the end of 6 months, if it's not paid, I'm going to take the card back and cancel your order, and you're not going to get your $25 back, and there'll be a $20 cancellation fee. So you don't want that, right? Those are like candy bars falling. I know, they're like candy bars. Are you ready, Jordan? Here goes. We've got Lycan Rock. Time to pull Jordan the best pulls. Wow, we still got a healthy 200 viewers at 4:23 in the morning. It's pretty impressive, guys. Here's Regieleki and Raichu. Dream Ball. Can I buy a sealed box of Marvel and have it shipped? Yes, you can, absolutely. There's Swoobat. Jump Love Tentacle. Do you need me to remind you how many packs are in there? Let's see. It says here. I don't know how many packs are in here. Hold on, let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's probably 16 packs if I had to guess. Probably 16 packs a box. Correct me if I'm wrong though, okay? Yeah, Morik says 16. Cool, thanks, man. I will do it tomorrow and add 8 for the shipping. Thanks, man. All right, here we go. What do we got? I sent the 26 for the Voltorb. How do I get it into a bag for later in case I purchase more in the coming week or two to get it shipped alone? Oh, so you're asking more information. So when it comes to shipping, whenever you order shipping, I can ship all your stuff out. Or you can ask me to ship one thing by itself. So you can do either of those depending on what you want. The shipping is always $8. So you save a lot of money when you combine ship lots of stuff. Because, you know, if you ship one item out at a time, it's just going to cost you more money, right? Here's Dialga and Thievel. I think my album just ended. Yes, it did. What the hell? Why did it... It's going to the Google search bar when I hit back. Why would it do that? Let's fix that. All right. Get the album playing again. Sorry about that. Okay. Had to get my music again. Bagon. Come on. We need a hot pull for Jordan. Here's Stormy Mountains. Spirit Mask and Regieleki. 2 packs left. Oh, no. Not Sylveon. Probably means it's a cold round, man. One more pack. You ready? Ah, sorry, Jordan. That's 15 packs, 3 V-stars. Mister, I bought 15 blisters yesterday and didn't even pull a single holo. Oh, my God. Zach Mill says, free ones. Jordan Nativa Dot, I'm sorry, man. Just a $25 slab away toward a $10 card, guys. 500 IQ play. Mr. Jordan Natividad, the only thing to do now is to double down and open another 15. It's the only way to redeem yourself. Wait, we moved you back over here. Grab this box. Here we are. Yeah, it's pretty rough. All right, very nice. Sweet. Now we've got Bass Jonkman. 1 spot in the pack break. You got it, Bass. Bass. There we go. We got Paulo Guerrero, 2-star berth. You got it, man. Let's make up for the live custom, says Paulo. All right, easy snipe, Paulo. Neither of them are snipe. Those live customs, cold and cold. Woo! Nothing but the cold ones for Mr. Paulo. That's rough, man. Stephen Chang says, can I get 3 data lives? Yes. And a VMAX Climax. 1, 2, 3. And a VMAX Climax. All right. You have to be careful with the new sets. They are weighable. What new sets? You mean like the new English sets? Oh, we picked up a Charizard. Oh, what a nice pack. Double Charizard pack here. Data Live, mister, not Holo Live. Oh, oops. All right, here, let me put the Holo Lives on the side. Oops. Oopsies. All right. We'll go ahead and sleeve this up. Oops. Mister, you open Hollow Live. Oops. Oopsies. Good. All right, where are my data lives? 1, 2, and 3. Oops. Oopsies. Neep. Mister, make sure you give us the right waifus. I know. I'm so sorry. We've got Battle... Oh. For the Sky and Sword Toka. Under the Azure Skies, Kurumi. An expression of killing intent, Katori. Oh, Katori. She's always got that killing intent. What is Korone? There we go. Oh my god, cheese. I might order those Hololives, 3 packs. Those are 3 packs. Stefan, let's go grab your bag. Whew. Data Live, Hololive, they have similar last names, don't they? So it can mess your brain up. I'll buy open holo packs for 20 bucks. What? All right, next up we got Kevin Avelos. For the pity polls, please. Oh, Mr. Kevin. Kevin Avelos is making a donation. He was really serious. Let's go find you, Kevin. That's so nice. Kenneth Freeze, Kyler, Kiefer, Kevin Pham. Here's a guy named Crack. He's got like 1 card in his bag. Kevin Avelos says, finally. I'm sorry, man. Kevin Frank, Carol, Kyle, Kevin Ayala, Kevin Vaqueras, Kevin Nealon, lots of Kevins, Kevin Avelos. Let's just double check in case you got any you want to keep. All right, so you got Necrozma and Tyranitar and Flapple. I will go ahead and take these holos out of here. Boop. I'll get thrown away. You got a reverse holo Celebi is kind of cool. Here's Wooloo. You got Toxtricity, Dubwool, and some more holos. So, if you want, Kevin, these are the ones I would hold on to. Your Rillaboom, your Vintage Hoppip, your Toxtricity, and your Dubwool. I can hold on to those for you in your bag if you'd like. And these will be the cards that we donate right away. They're pretty simple cards. Mister, when was the last time you had a suspicious fart? He says, nah. Okay, sounds good. All right, very generous donation, man. Toss that in there. Very kind. Next up, we've got Mr. Cheese. He says, 1 live and 8 fusions. If I get nothing, I hate you. Oh my god, that's a lot of pressure, Cheese. You ready? Oh no, Cheese. It's just a cute little Psyduck. What does Psyduck ever do to you, Cheese? Actually, that's a hit. Big hit, Cheese. 8 fusions. Now you're gonna have to cause me to leave the room, Cheese, because I don't know if I have 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. She says, I hate you. That's the hit. That's the chase. Let's see what we get out of these fusions. Still time to pull Espeon, right, Cheese? I sent money to slap away the Umbreon. Ooh, sounds cool, man. That's a fancy Umbreon from the Sapphire, Ruby Sapphire era. I'm going to go watch PokeRev. Wow. All right, let's see what we got in here. We've got Schoolgirl and Lando Russ. Here's... Oh, there you go. You got Bolton, Cheese. It was all worth it. Lovely Bolton. Boop. I have too many Pokies in real life. Whew. I know that feeling. Here's Serena. Somebody come get her. All right, Serena. Gligar. Oh, man, double hit for you. You also got Dancer, Cheese. Cheese, technically you got a waifu. I don't know. You had an okay round there, Cheese. That was 8 packs, 2 full arts. Bolton's meh. Dancer, I don't know how to feel about Dancer, actually. Stands for a good pull. All I know is she's showing off her belly. That's all I know. Sweet! Mr. Cheese. All right, we got the cheese hits. Oh. Okay, you got lucky. I'll stay subscribed. We'll keep the Psyduck in here to remember that. This music's so good. Next up, we got Stephen Meldrum. Thanks for the amazing pulls. It's been a blast. I want to live grade the base phalanx. If the box break hasn't happened, I would like to wait until after that happens, just in case I get something crazy. Okay, so it sounds like you've got one live grade for Stephen Meldrum. Well, you guys are crazy, man. So he would like to wait until after the box break and the chance that he pulls a hit out of the box break. That's understandable. Okay, now we have Tom Lamuth. 2 Yugi Hollows. Give me a second. 2 Yugi Hollows. We've got 1, and then we've got a 2. Good luck. Probably the hottest hollows of your Poke life. One and 2. You got Mutant Mist and Dual Avatar Feet. Oof. 3 Opus 5 or 15s. You got it. 1, 2, and 3. Mister, are you Team Edward or Team Jacob? Good question. Good question. We've got Sabin. That's cold. We've got Lillicet. Oh my god. I would like a full art for graded. Here's President Shinra. Here's a little Frida. All right, that's for Tom Lamuth. Oh, Tom. You got your lovely Lillicet. Would PSA count Merlin print lines to the grade? That's a good question. That is a good question. All right. That is something to research right away. All right, Mr. Tom. Jeremy Patterson. He wants the Celebi. Here you go, Jeremy. Ooh. John Sebastian says, Shining Celebi. I'm sorry, Mr. John, you might have missed that one. Let's see. John Sebastian, I'm issuing a refund. Larry Ellis, 5 packs of Hololive. Oh, well, there you go. So we did not need to worry about that. He's got these 3 over here and 2 more. This is for Larry Ellis. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. That's true. What is the Foxy Girl and Psychic Hair Girl? Those Hololives should have been mine. Oh, no, not a full art. That's a full art Winter Lady. It's very cold for her. Demon Kitty Girl. All right, we've got Bunny Casino Girl. She's a Casino Girl. That's what she should be called. Sheep Girl. Japanese Girl. Japanese. And Kimono Girl, maybe. And Bones Girl. How nice. That's for Larry Ellis. You do pick up a full art. Sweet. When are you going to get those Judge Judy Hoopo? What? What are you talking about, mister? You going crazy? All right, Mr. Larry. Very good. And now we refresh. Now I'm in the building. What's the word, homie? Isn't that the Egyptian game with demons under ancient Egypt caves? Jeez. Okay, so you guys might have recalled that I called no more orders. Let's just see where we are at. It looks like the last order will end up being John Corbin. So he'll end up being the last one. And now I'm going to scroll on back. We're looking for Larry Ellis. Oh, it looks like we're nearly done. Perfect. Larry says Celebi slab as well. Oof. All right, let me go ahead and refund that, Mr. Larry. Yeah, we're going to wrap up at 5, and then I got lots of shipping that I'd like to catch up on to make sure it's all out by tonight. Andrew Calloway. I had a VMAX Climax already in my bag, but forgot the shipping. So this is for another VMAX Climax and the shipping cost. Okay, give me a second. Andrew Calloway. Store credit. I already hit the refund button. I'm sorry, man. I would not have caught that. All right, here we go. Andrew. Picking up Snorlax and Dragoon. He's a lot bigger than I thought. You should make a section in Pokestan Marketplace just for the Merlin stickers. Maybe. Is that necessary? I feel like that's probably too much. Hope you have a good night, and everyone in chat, I need some sleep. Have a nice night, Mr. Hawk. Wow, he's so cool. What a nice last name. All right, and then Andrew Calloway. Sounds like Andrew Calloway would like to ship out immediately. We can do that if you'd like, Mr. Andrew. All right. Looks like we've never shipped you before. Let me grab your bag. Let me grab your address. St. Charles, Missouri. Andrew, I basically lived my whole life in that region. All right. We'll grab this. That's where I'm from. My parents moved there from California, San Diego, where I was born. And we moved from San Diego to Kansas City, where my extended family lives. And then we moved from Kansas City to St. Charles because my dad had a job in St. Louis. All right, cool. If I order, do I get a refund or do I stay in the queue? We'll get your order. Don't worry about it. We'll get it open tonight. It's okay if it's like one more order. I mean, unless it's live customs, but other than that, we'll get it taken care of. Jack Walsh says, it's been a while. Could I get one spot in the pack break and one live custom? You got it, Jack. Mr. Jack. Good. Oh, you got that Diglett, man. You got some Diglett action going on. Could I get one spot in the pack break and one live custom? No bag. Nice of you to drop by, Jack. All right. The Return of Jack. Next up, we got Sup a Don Kiwi. Charlie Bell. Sup a Don Kiwi. I don't know how to say that right. Super Danky Wee. Maybe it's Super Danky Wee. Super Danky Wee. 9 Voltorb. All right, you got it. Ooh, look at that. Super danky wee. Super dank kiwi, maybe? You got it the second time. Maybe a super dank kiwi. All right, Luis Oyervides. He wants in the pack break. Sweet. Mr. Louis. Oh my gosh. Yay, I'm actually so excited. Adam Mundorf. 5-star berth. And 1 Neo pack break, if there's another. There will be. 2, 3, 4. Super Dan Kiwi. All right. Pack breaks kill the large, says Jack Gray. They're all in competition with each other, aren't they? So yeah, it's always been this way. Whenever we introduce something, like let's say the medium competes with the live customs and the large as well. So yeah, I mean, what I could do is I could put a vintage booster pack in the live customs and we just get rid of this. But people really like that pack break, the way it works. Here's Luminion. All right, we've got this beautiful guy, Arceus. Here's Shaman. Look at this Shaman. Okay, that's cold. Super Dan Kiwi for president, says J Cat. All right, Adam Mundorf. Mr. Adam, you were over here. Very nice. I might take a break from my mental I can't speak, from my mental health to focus on boogies. I thought you were going to say for my mental health. You meant from my mental health because you're being funny. Eric Lovato says Neo Pack Break. You got it, Mr. Eric. You drank what? Strawberry Kiwi Capri Suns. Oh my god. That's funny, man. I remember all the kids around me would have those and they would like drink them and then they just throw them in the road and I would get like so angry. I was like out of control angry when it would happen. I'd be like, what's wrong with you? Inpeng Sangvile, box break and pack break. They'd be like, what? It's like they couldn't understand why not to litter, which is weird because nobody really had to tell me not to litter. So it's definitely just a difference in personality type. They would do it with candy wrappers too, or like they would get Little Debbie or Hostess. They'd eat the little snack and just toss it right in the road. Okay, and a box break. You got it, Impang. There we go. We've got Gerardo Espinosa. Had a rough round with some pulls. Hopefully, this time I'll get something hot. I'll get 2 live customs, 1 interlude, 1 glowing. It was my birthday too, so I thought I was going to get lucky. Also, can you ship? Sounds good, man. So you want 2 live customs. You got 1. Oh, look at that, a little Eevee. And 2. Ah, man, no crazy snipes in there, though. Let's see. Let's try the interlude and the glowing. Let's see what happens there. Family values. Ooh. Maybe we'll get the Babble Witch. What, 448? Okay. Oh, that is a Babel Witch. There we are. You've got Fenrir, Azure Evil Queen. She's looking like a busty queen, not an evil queen at all. And you've got Super Helesta Saber. Nothing too crazy on that round, mister. So you're shipping out right away, huh, Gerardo? I'll toss you all these sexy waifu bulks. And grab your bag out of the G-Box. Better luck next time, man. Here we are. Here's a little birthday pull. You still, this guy's more Pecco. He donated it just earlier. Okay, cool. Let me grab your address. Is it safe to assume you don't have any slabs for me to ship? And I'll grab your email. Sometimes you get super lucky, sometimes not. Print. All right, we got this. He says yes. Okay, I'm going to write down no slabs. Speed my shipping up. How many spots in a pack break? There are 10 spots for this particular pack. Henry Ruff, first order, no bag, 1 spot in the Unbroken Bonds. All right, that's going to trigger the Unbroken Bonds box break. Safe. We're going to move this up here where it's safe. Okay, let's get that Unbroken Bonds. We need the, let me grab the number generator. Okay, and here we go. Starting on spot 36, actually, that's going to be Stephen Meldrum. We're going to get both of his packs open. Nice, I got in. Good luck, everyone. Says number V Vizero. Let's take this box top. We'll use it for the next box break. Okay, Stephen has 2 packs, and he is the starting person. You ready, Stephen? Stephen Meldrum. All right. Oh, also, Stephen wanted a live grade. So we're going to find out if this will affect what he wanted to live grade, because he told me to grade his B otherwise. Oh, you do bring the Beast Bringer. You know, it looks a little off center. I don't think this one will be worth grading. Beast Bringer Ultra Rare. Kartana and Kyurem. That's not a good start to the box, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that Beast Bringer counts as one of the full arts in the box. So that's unfortunate for you guys, because it means that one of the full arts already came out and it wasn't even super valuable. That sucks. But let's find your bag, Mr. Steven. Maybe it won't matter. Maybe there will be another pull and it will just be a home run pull. So you just never know. We gotta find your bag now. Tom, Tim. Here we are. Now you wanted your B graded, huh? Pikachu. So he's requested live grading on that. However, we will wait till the box break is over, okay? All right, cool. Now, after Stephen Meldrum, we have Edgardo Luciano. Ooh. Edgardo. Tyrogue. And Koga's Trap. 2 gold ones. Sweet. Edgardo with an E. Tell you what, why don't we sleeve these up? Might as well wait till the stream's over. No, I mean, he ordered live grading, so he's going to get what he paid for. Here's Inpeng Sangvalet. He paid an awful lot for that. We've got Crabrawler. I don't even think I should put the Crabrawler in a sleeve. I'm disrespect, man. Inpeng Sangvalet. You can have a bag over here. All right, we'll sleeve him. My lord. So he is an older holo. Next up, we've got... Fix that. There we go. Put this over here. Henry Ruff. Mr. Henry. He pulls Stack Attacka. All right. Wait, someone paid for live grading? 2 people have. 2 people have paid for live grading now. There was an earlier live grading. All right. Henry Ruff. He'll be in the H box. Did he say new bag? Let me just... Okay, let me grab this whole box. Hunter Brady, Hector, Heath, Hugo, Hunter Bosk. We're looking for a Henry Ruff. All right, I think he needs a new bag. All right. Yes, new bag. That's your first order, huh? Very cool, man. You're in a box break. Order live grading to continue the stream. Okay, after Henry Ruff, we have John Sebastian Eden. It's a cute little Cubone. Potential Cubone reverse holo in the set. Oh, look! It's a Low and Doug trio for John Sebastian Eden. Oh, John. Is it true that smoking cigarettes is cool? All the cool kids are doing it. What, are you not a cool kid? John Sebastian Eden. In the J.O. box, maybe? Let's check the John box. John Paul, Johnny Ceruzzi, John Gamia, Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey, Jonathan Hargrave. Wow, there's some old J.O. names in here. So you must be back here, Mr. John Sebastian. Joe Harris, Josh, John Sebastian Eden. Christopher, we got Christopher Shoot next. Here he is. Smoking Peen. What are you talking about? All right. Bellsprout and Salandit. Oh, lordy. Oh, my. All right, Christopher. Mr. Christopher Shutt. Let me grab this box up here. No, were you up here? I don't remember, actually. Oh, yes, he was. All right. Oh, Chris. I heard you can inhale smoke through your butt if you breathe out your mouth while sitting on a cigarette. I want to try that. Me. That sounds so good. Why haven't I tried that yet? I could do some butt smoking. Would that mean you have a smoking hot butt? Casey Fjousted. 2 spots for Casey. Good luck, Casey. Come on, Charizard. Charizard and Reshiram full art would be one of the best pulls. But there's some other cool pulls, like there's a Gardevoir Sylveon in here, too. We got Gliscor and Pikachu! All right, Pikachu does count as a hit, though. He's pretty solid. Congratulations, Casey, on picking up the reverse holo Pikachu out of the set. You got Gliscor as well. So far, no other GXs, just that one full art. Pack-a-lip? What's pack-a-lip mean? Mister, you're behind on grading. There is a backlog, and we'll hire somebody to make it faster. Okay, Casey is done. Mr. Rubin is next. Mr. Rubin. Rubin pulls, ooh, a nice looking War Turtle and Porygon Z. Mr. Rubin. Ruben Ayala. Ayala. Okay, I gotta remember that. So Ruben Ayala, where's he at? I think he's over here. Ryan Red, Ruben Ayala. Crazy that I can remember stuff like that. It's nice when I can remember stuff like that. It saves time. Alan Doan actually has 3 packs. And this might be a good run for Alan right here. Do you think chewing tobacco is cool? Oh, it's so cool. Alan Doan. Sleep. We've got 1. Cottony and Malamar. We're pulling lots of holos. 2. Oh, non-holo Gengar. That's kind of cool. And 3. Wow, perfectly cold. Somebody's going to get some double hits somewhere because we have gone real deep and not pulled out a single GX. All we've pulled out is 1 ultra rare. So somebody's going to hit a jackpot somewhere. All right, Alan Doan. This came right out of your box, which I have to my left. And now it is going back into your box. Jordan Natividad. There we go. See what you got, Jordan. Meowstic. Woo! The hottest box of your life. Full arts and Unbroken are some of the best. There we go. Jordan Natividad. Right, we put you in a new spot. Whew, really got to reach for that one. We might as well keep your bag down because you're in a couple spots. Okay, after Jordan, we got Anthony Deloa. With Meowth and Holo Lucario. These holos are so familiar. All right, very good. Anthony. Where did I run into Anthony last? He's right here. That's so easy. Andrew Badana. Andrew Jason Badana. Here goes, Andrew. Do you ever get jealous when you see other guys' bodies? I get jealous if they have a bigger Diglett, but since I have the biggest Diglett, it's not a big deal. Here's, let's see. Power Plant. Sweet. So I guess the answer is no. Never. All right. Andrew J. Badana. He seems like he would be an overflow box bag. I get jealous when I see another man's sick Pokemon card collection, though. I go, that should have been me. He pulls out his Charizard, and I go, God damn. So what am I working for? Working my whole life for the wrong things. Jordan Natividad. All right, pack number 2. So the whole left side of the box was cold except for the 1 full art. And that trend continues. We got Gligar Landorus. Wow, what is this, like a defective box? Are all the hits really on one side? This whole group got wrecked. Not a single pull. Except for Steven, but he was on this side. Well, no, technically he was at the beginning of the box, right? That was Jordan. Now we got Jared Sentovic. Right? Am I doing this right? I did that right. Yeah? Okay. Jared Sentovic. Oh, there we go. Jared Sentovic picking up hyper rare Lucario Melmetal. Congratulations, man. He sniped that on a single spot. Damn, that's cool. Wow, I haven't seen this card in a while, man. It's been a while since we've done Unbroken Bonds. All right, there we go. I got to hold it there if we clip it. All right. Hopefully another full art in the box and lots of GXs. That was pretty lucky, Mr. Jared. That's the one-pack snipe that everyone wants. I want a one-pack snipe. Where's my one-pack snipe? Matthew Hayes. All right, Matthew, it's not looking good now. Is it true that you said that the person who worked with you had to be a black woman like Biden? That's true. This is a diverse workplace, and we're only hiring a black woman. Here's Sharpedo. Ooh. And Oddish. Other women of color need not apply. All right, there we go. That's what, by the way, that's what the left is saying right now about the Supreme Court Justice replacement for the guy who's retiring. They're basically saying that they have to get a black woman in there. Rather than the most qualified person, they're saying they have to pick a person based off of the color of their skin. That's racism. It's wrong. It's wrong, and we need new leaders. Let's see. We'll grab this over here. Not that I'm opposed to a black woman being a Supreme Court Justice, by the way. That's fine. It's fine if she's not black. Who cares? It's fine if she's not a woman. Could be a dude. Who cares? Not supposed to matter. All right, Jordan Natividad. Ooh, Jordan. Snip. Imagine applying as a different woman of color, but you're not black, and they say, sorry. Here's Pokegear. Oh, man, this box has been perfect if you like ultra rare full arts of the trainers. And Lando Russ. Wow. Well, I would have to say this box is not super hot. It's got 3 full arts, but they were included 2 trainers. You ever thought about being a politician? Maybe when I'm super old. And then I have my whole history behind me on the internet. And people be like, he said poopy and butthole. Maybe that'll be a bonus back then, or by then. Here's Big T Exotic. I'd say a lot of inappropriate things on the internet by now, so running as a politician could probably be tricky for someone like me. Here's Cubone. There's like no Marowak cards. Literally 11 American sets. I'm here to represent the downtrodden Marowak. Aha! Mr. Big T picking up the reverse hollow Cubone. It's a nice pull, actually. Big T's Exotics. All right, very nice, man. You know, if I had to get a reverse hollow out of this set, probably Pikachu would be the number 1, and Cubone might be number 2. Here's Andrew Jason Badana. Andrew had 2 spots. You know what, guys? I have not seen a single GX card come out of here. We might have a defective box. What do you guys think about that? We are down to the last quarter of the box, and not even one GX card has come out. That is very unusual. Usually you've seen one by now. All right, now we got Jordan Natividad. Let's see what you got, Jordan. Now, he did pick up an ultra rare, so that's nice. Nope, they're in there, mister. Well, not in this pack. How about this pack? Blacephalone. He's a cool Pokemon. I like the way he looks. He's got a real weird look to him. Creepy clown Pokemon. I don't know, man. There's only this many spots left, which means that Mark Martinez is expected to pull all of the GXs in the box. We might have a defective box, guys. Now, these are all Mark Martinez, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, good luck, man. He's an ultra beast, mister. That's because he's got good game. It's wigged. I don't think he's about to pull 4 GX cards. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess it's possible. Anything's possible until the last pack is open. Highly unusual pull rate. Right on these nuts. Green's Exploration. Another full art, though. 4 full arts? That is also unusual. This is a defective box, I think. That's Greninja and Zoroark. Wow, Mark Martinez, it might have played out in your face. Oh, that's a folded over sleeve. Give me a minute. Let me throw this away. Let's get some fresh sleeves. If this is a defective box with 4 full arts and no GXs, that's still kind of good. If only the other full arts hadn't been trainers, it would actually be a pretty hot box. Wow, that's a great card. I forgot about it. Greninja Zoroark alternative art is in here. All right, here we are. You also pull Grubbin, Rattata. Whoa, no GXs, guys. Riolu, Jigglypuff, and Hollow Greninja. That's really cool. And Welder. Bro, that was a defective box. We're going to have Mike's side show that off. That's so cool. That box had no GXs in it, but it had 5 full arts, which you just never see that. I think I've seen it like one other time. I saw it with the box of Cosmic a long time ago. It was like Dutch. He was the guy opening the box. Wow. I wish we had more boxes like this, because to tell you the truth, GXs, they do have some value, but a lot of the value is in the full arts. So, I mean, Mark Martinez just killed it. He got the Welder full art, and he got Greninja Zoroark as well. That's really good. And that's so fascinating. We're going to have Mr. Mike's side turn this box break into a quick video, because that is worth rewatching to prove that it, because I peeled the plastic off right on the, so everyone knows it's authentic. That's a defective box. All right, we'll save that highlight. All right, cool. How neat, man. And what good luck for Mark Martinez, by the way. He swept up 2 really decent full arts out of this box. Somebody got the hyper rare, what was it, Lucario and Melmetal. That was kind of cool as well. Who was that, Jared? So Mark Martinez, his bag was in the MA box right in the front. You're about to have an overflow bag. You're a defective box, says Cheese. That was like a bonus box, man. I'd love to have a box with 5 full arts in it. All right, let's get these back up. Now, we're not done. We still have a few orders to go through. And we have a live grading to take care of now. What's this card again? So this is VMAX Climax Failings. That's what it would actually be called, from 2022. I don't want to mess the label up. Also, I'm going to run a test run slab, and then I'll do the actual slab. Oops. All right, I'll be back in about... How long did the last one take me? It didn't feel like it took me 15 minutes. It felt like it took 7 minutes, maybe. I'll be back in 7 minutes. right, I'm back. Woo! Who's still here? 150 viewers. Wow. All right. So here it is. Voila. Phalanx. And that graded 10. Congratulations. Pretty easy for it to grade 10 when it's a brand new card, huh? Brand new card with good centering. Now, who was that for? That was for Stephen Meldrum, right? Whew. Let's grab Stephen Meldrum. It was cold down there, dude. It was really cold. Look, it says live graded on the back. That's pretty neat. All right. Pretty nice, huh? Wow, that's really cool, man. All right, now back to it. Where did we cut off? We're done with Gerardo. Henry Ruff is where we stopped. Now we got John Corbin to slab away the Umbreon. Okay, let's grab that Umbreon. Oh, wait, we put him to the side for you, didn't we? Here it is, John Corbin. Took 8 minutes. That's not too bad. Kind of like a little regular break, isn't it? I think I could have gotten it done faster too. What I did was I ran a blank slab through at first to kind of warm the machine up. I don't know if that helps get the label just right, but yeah, maybe it does. I really would like to improve the label. John Corbin. All right. Now, we got to create this slab away over here. Here we are. Ah, I see you've done one before. Very cool. We're going to update this to say, February. John Corbin. Umbreon. And then you had already put $25 toward it. $375, $350. Are you asking why I don't post it in the returns channel? It's because I don't have my phone. My phone's doing the stream. Here we are. By the way, I'll point out, he has this lovely swirl right by his head. You see that? Right there. Really cool. All right, congratulations on that. And we'll do a last refresh. Let's check out the last refresh. Anything happened on the last refresh? It's 5:23. I'm pretty well past where I wanted to wrap up, but it'll be okay. I think we are all done, everyone. Wow, it looks like there was just that one order left. Well, we also have a Vahan order for a pack break. I'll do that for you right now, Vahan. We'll add you to it right now. I want to show off the 2 slabs that got live graded before we log off. Vahan Gavandian. So the pack break, of course, will be extended into the next stream. Missed anything? Okay, let's check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're up to 7 there. We might have a daytime stream for Saturday as well. The daytime streams really make it much harder to actually grade that. You know, let's say no. Let's say no daytime stream. I should spend time with my wife. I'm worried I'm not spending any time with her and it's making her unhappy. Okay, cool. Let's show off those 2 slabs now. I'm worried I'm not spending any time with her, actually. Phalanx and Mega Glalie with a little smudge there on the label. I could crack that out. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks for the stream, says Matthew. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. And it's so cool to sort of like mint these 2 graded cards. Both really fantastic. The Mega Glalie was so clean. Now look at the corners and edges on this card. You can just see the centering is good, too. Look at that. Basically perfect. And then Phalanx was really clean as well. Of course, that's what we've come to expect. Can I put in an order for next stream? Yeah, go ahead. That her belly button? Can you actually see her belly button? Well, no wonder everyone hypersexualizes her. They're like showing off her body, kind of. Thanks for the stream, mister. Is fun as always. I agree. I'll be back tomorrow night. Have a nice night, everyone.